Hi guys, give me a second. I'm not 100% prepared here. I just need to run market connector. There we go. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. And materials helper, which is grabbing an update. Oh, this is going to be a funny old one today. Hang on. Continue, and there we go. All right. Lovely. Software is running. Right. Welcome. Guys, give me a second. Minimize. And there we go. And there we go. Oh, hold on. Windows. We're sorting out that one. Put it on the side. There we go. Okay. Woo! Here we go. Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Welcome. Loot. Hi, and welcome as well. Majok 5607. Oh, right. This was a bit last minute. Okay, it's not going to be a 6-hour stream because it can't be. Currently, it is 5 p.m., give or take a minute, and I have to end this at 10 p.m., which is 5 hours. I have not much choice in the matter, so I'm going to set my alarm. Okay, that's done. Reason is I have to eat at 10 p.m. and be eaten and done and finished. I can't eat anything after 11 because I have to have a blood test tomorrow, which is probably going to show up all sorts of stuff, and they're going to say, "We got some bad news, Mr. Dog." So anyway, I've got to have a blood test tomorrow, and I have to fast 10 hours before, so I can't eat 10 hours before, so I'm going to eat 9 hours before, and all I'm allowed after that is sips of water until tomorrow morning. So I need to eat, and I haven't eaten so far, so it has to be done after the stream, and therefore the stream has to finish earlier. And that's if I get through 5 hours in the first place, because yeah, anyway, let's get on with it, guys. So we're in the Kobe 5. Is the Corsair out tomorrow? Because tomorrow's the 7th. Didn't I hear it was out on the 7th? Anyway, if it is, we'll stream it, I suppose, and see what it's like, see what all the fuss is about, see if it's really OP for old age pensioners. Right. I haven't even got my joystick in place here, and that's not a euphemism. Right. Okay. I have a Kit Kat Chunky to see me through the stream, and a cup of tea, and a 7-Up, which doesn't taste like 7-Up anymore, and some water. Right, guys. Here we are in No 80, because we were finishing off a power play thing, right? Or is this the... Oh, no, wait a minute. What was this all about? Was this in famine and now it's in bust? Yeah, this is the famine system. My God, that's changed. It's not famine anymore. Family fortunes. Yeah, we were after some data mines, weren't we? There we go. Oh, things have changed. Oh, I wonder if we've got any new high pop famine systems. This isn't my intention right now, though. I don't know how far to go on this slider. I would say quite... I don't know. Man, my left hand feels so cold. It's no colder than my right hand on the outside, but inside it feels cold. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I keep reading Alderaan when I see that. Ain't it the 8th? Yeah, it seems like it would be. I think you might be right. I think somebody might have... I heard somebody say 7th. I'm sure they messed up because Frontier like to do things on Tuesdays. They don't like to do things on Mondays because, you know, first day back at work, you have to scratch your ass for a day, don't you? See, no, Frontier do Tuesday, so yeah, probably the 8th. Yeah. All right. Okay, we're going to. Let me see. Can we do it with this? Modules. Yeah, data link and composition. And we've got that on Fire Group C. Yeah. Guys, just going to finish off, because I suppose I have to do it, the powerplay last mission, which is to hack 11 hollow screens in... Oh, okay. They've given us a specific system to do this in, which means there will definitely be chips there, and we... Oh, okay, so this is going to be easy then. We'll just find a mega ship and then... oh no, not mega ships, what do you call them? Orbitals and bases, and we'll just keep reinstancing the same one until we've got them all done. So if we can find a place that's got quite a few hollow screens, maybe even two or three, yeah, we can. It should be quick, this. So let's get this over and done with. And I'm thinking about possibly taking getting one of my ships and maybe doing some re-outfitting on it. You know, re-engineering. We'll see. I know I've got quite a few ships in my fleet that are in dire need of a makeover, so maybe it'd be good to do one of those. And I know on the last stream we mentioned the Fer-de-Lance. If I do the Fer-de-Lance, I'm going to be looking for ideas for weapon loadout, because I'm going to want to test what it has on first and see if it's effective. I think I definitely want to go thermal vented beams. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what ship, and we'll see what we do, if we do it. So how's the day been for you guys? I was asleep. I've been watching the Formula 1 today, this morning. Stayed awake all night, watched it, and then just slept. Because it was just, 6 o'clock in the morning, the race. It was quite a boring processional race, really. Nothing to write home about. So I won't. One of those races that it was boring enough, makes you wonder what the hell you got up for it for. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you'll get exciting races, and sometimes it's just a parade. And this was a parade. Okay. Yeah, we'll stay in the Cobra for this, I think. It's going to be able to handle it. Let's get some pips back into engines as well. We've got them shared equally with the systems at the moment, but we're going to knock that up a little bit. These hyper tunnels, I don't know, are they a bit long? Come on. You know what this is like? It's like when you're playing a game on your phone, and every time you complete a level or do something, an advert comes up, and then you've got to watch that little blue bar at the bottom of your phone progress along to let you know how much longer you have to watch the advert for. And then you realize it's quicker to just flick up, quit the game, and go back in and carry on at the next level. It's quicker than watching the advert. And that's like this. Rather than sit here watching this hyper tunnel, like buffering, it's quicker probably to just go back to the menu and then come out and do the jump again. That was ridiculous. Right, this will be the last jump we have to do, so hopefully it won't take too long. When did we start getting these hypertonal slowdowns? What update was it that brought these on? It wasn't colonization, it was before that. It was after Odyssey and before colonization. So what the hell came in between? Can't remember. I know it was after a certain update we suddenly got this, and I think this is just down to the servers, right? It's just taking so long to load in the next instance. So I think the server load is not doing too well. And I don't think colonization's helping. But anyway, Simondo, hey up, how you doing, lad? A bit of a, is that a Yorkshire or Lancashire? Hey up. Oh, that's Yorkshire, isn't it? Hey up. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's have a look what we got here. Ooh, okay. I think I've got no choice in the matter, but I do prefer going to platforms. We've got a couple here. Yeah, if you've got Diaphantus, guys, you definitely want to rush to the station. Conveniences. Right, so let's go to here and see how many holographic advertisements we have to hack. And then what we'll do is, let's say there's 2. We can hack those, jump into Super Cruise, come back, hack them again. And we just have to do that 6 times, and that's it. End of story. Or, well, I don't know. Where's the other one? So we got this one, and where's Rush? It is close by. We could just alternate, couldn't we? We could jump into Super Cruise and then just go to Rush and then come back to the other one and just keep alternating between the 2. Right? We could. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did I do something wrong there? Was I going too quick? Cobra 5 is always going too quick, isn't it? I wonder what, like, if you strip this down, derated this, and then just stuck some big ass thrusters on it, I wonder what max speed you could get out of this. We should try one in Coriolis. I don't know what the max speed of this is, or can be made to be. Stick some dirty drags on it, and then just strip the rest out and derate everything, except for the distributor. Give it a good engine boost on engineering, you know, the engine part of the distributor, just so you can carry on boosting like a bastard. Yeah, just so you can carry on boosting like a bastard and just see how fast this thing. I wonder if it'll. Do you think it? I don't think it'll go over 700, will it? Will it? Nah. Could it? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. 650, 660 maybe. I can't even remember what I'm boosting at right now, and I'm pretty loaded up. I can't boost. No, you're not letting me boost, so we're going to go back the other way. But I want to know the number. It was not letting me boost, guys. Sometimes this happens. You jump into a system and you don't get boost. Right, so I'm... Oh, 617. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so 650, 660 perhaps, I would say. Right, how many holographs? 3. Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Stop. If we can successfully do 3, 6, 9, 12. We only need 11, so we only have to come here 4 times. Alright, well, let's night vision it so I can see what's going on. Let's go to fire group C. Are we going to get into trouble as well for hacking? Right, so I can see the other one there. Where's the third? Where's the third one? You told me there was 3. Okay, so you've got that guy. Oh, you're over there. Can we see it? Oh, there is 3. Okay, lovely. Right, let's get going then. So we need to move a little bit more forwarding. More forwarding. No? Isn't it the composition scanner, guys? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, is it the data link scanner? I think it might be data link. What do I know? What do I know, guys? I'm stupid. Right, so let's back it off. Right. I just want to know what the range is here. Look. All right, someone tell me, what the frick scanner do I use to hack a holographic? Oh, there we go. It was detargeted. Right, so 200 meters. There we go. That's what I wanted to know. What's the scanner we use, guys? I'm not getting any. All right, all I can do is just run through all of them. How do you scan an advert, guys? Is it a scanner that my Is it a scanner that my ship doesn't carry? Oh, it was limpets. Yeah, it was. It was. So we do need the Mandalay. What a dick. Right, Jameson it is then. Yeah, why was I thinking it was a scanner then? Apart from the fact that I'm just a dumbass. Apart from that. I don't think there is an apart from that, is there? It's just I'm a dumbass. Let's go get the Mandalay. See, this is why we have the Mandalay. Because it's got all that stuff built in. Yes, limpettos. So, because it's 11 hacks we need to do, we know we get failures, we know we get mess ups on the limpets that they just fly towards the advert and then they kind of circle around and piss off somewhere and they don't land. We have to account for errors. Now the Mandalay, I think, carries 16 cargo, so we're going to put 16 limpets in and hope we don't get more than 5 errors. 5. Well, I call them errors. Let's call it 5 bugs. Hopefully we don't get 5 bugs. Hello, Bondoodles. Yeah, it feels like an afternoon, doesn't it? I don't know. Feels weird. Klaus Smith, how you doing, Klaus? I think I just butchered the name there. Klaus Schmidt. There you go. I said it too fast. Oh, me poor left arm. Might be gravity. Using such this. My joystick means that my arm is. I was going to say pointing down, but that doesn't make sense, does it? It's actually pointing up. Anyway, never mind. Just realizing now that my tea is 20 minutes old. It's still hot, but I don't want it to get any colder. Okay, so let's go get it. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, really. You weren't kidding. I don't know why I thought it was a scanner. Just, you know. Oh, I know why I thought it was a scanner. Because I earlier mentioned Megaship. And it's not a Megaship, it's a platform. And as soon as my brain went to Megaship, I'm thinking, because you scan Megaships. And that's why my brain went to scanning. Not limpets. Of course, it's hack the holographic adverts. It's hack them, not scan them. It's going to be one of those days, guys. Yeah, let's just go in. I know we're not facing the right way, but this ship's quick enough to correct that. So we'll just do that rather than waste time trying to line up the front door.
We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all stations...
You've never had me. In your dreams, maybe.
Docking Bay 4-3.
Ooh! Oh, God. Sliding on black ice there. What the hell was that all about? Right, switch over.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. Greetings, Commander.
Right, we have to make sure that we get the right Mandalay this time, because remember how we were in the wrong one before? I think we need Equinox. No, not you. EX4, that's Exploration. That's not the one. This is the one we want. Actually, this... Bring it, bring it, bring it. Where do you do this? I'm going to get this wrong as well now, aren't I? Right, let's get the limpets on board. I'll just fill up the hull. Fill them up. Fill them up, lad.
Cargo hold at
Maximum capacity. Right, next thing we need to go in is livery. Live free or die. And change the name on the ID plate. And this is RD. PP1. There you go. Rusty Dog, Powerplay 1. Okay, back to where we were, which is here. Oh, God. Oh, man. These maps, I hate them. Thank you. Right, still 2 jumps. Right. We have not been fined for loitering. Loitering not a crime in the UK, by the way. I think it is in the States, right? But it isn't in the UK. You are allowed to loiter. It is not a crime punishable by death. Athena. I've never seen her before. I've never noticed Athena so close to Shinny before. Huh. I usually notice the neighbouring systems around here, you know, like from Shinrata. The neighbouring systems is like Thunder, Timbledaris. You've got VA86 Centauri, LFT926. There's one on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember what it is. Oh, damn it! Yeah, it's like how many systems can you name? One jump away from. When I say one jump, I'm talking about a decent jump, 30 to 40 light years. One jump away from Shinny. And Athena does not come to mind at all. Okay. Oh, it's going to kill me now. I've got this particular system on my mind that's a jump away from Shinny. And it's not coming to my head. Does it begin with M? Is it M something? Oh, that's gonna... No, I'm not gonna let it get to me. Right, dear Fantas. Dear Fantas. Dear Santa. Give me a sec, guys. I have to do this now. I think it's in the direction of LFT. Nunets! That's it. It's not M, it was N. Nunets, yeah. So I named that one and this one Nunets because they're kind of in a line. Yes, Nunets. And Bunda and Timbledaris is somewhere. I forgot about Skegiko. Timbledaris is somewhere around. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Nunets. That's the one I was trying to think of. Okay, I'm settled now. I don't like having those things in my mind. I have to look them up. Oh, not again. Right, as we're flying in here, let's take a look at our limpet. So we have recon, yeah? So it's C secondary. Can we engage it from here? You can hear the fire groups moving, but you don't see it on screen. I think in Super Cruise they sometimes pop up while you're going to next fire group, but they don't pop up while you're going to previous. But that's not new, that's always been the way. Right, Diophantus. Is that a Greek someone? Diophantus? And did he actually die of Phantus? Drinking too many orange drinks? Oh, sorry, I'm in a funny mood. Right. Let's grab onto number one. I don't know what the distance is for... Oh, balls. It's not going to go, is it? I think we've lost a limpet already. Right, it's because I have a habit of pressing the fire button to open the fire groups. Hello. Come on, limpet. The holographic advert was targeted and then you were released. Don't just hang around outside. You can see it's hanging around. It doesn't know what the hell to do. Yes, so I have a habit of pressing the trigger to release the weapons. But what that does is it actually releases the first weapon as well, instead of just opening the doors and letting the weapons out. So what I should do is release them with the keyboard. So we're going to have to kill this limpet and release another one. Oh, 2 moons circling. Is that what we're going to get now? So what am I doing wrong now? I told you we had to bring extra, didn't I? You see this? I don't know, Von Doodle, I shouldn't have to. Hello, Angry. So that's 2 limpets dead out the water. So now we're down to 14. So we've got 3 in reserve. We've got 3 in reserve. That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. We're going to have too many mistakes. I shouldn't say mistake, should I? Because it makes it sound like it's my problem when it's actually the game's. Well, maybe someone do, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm pressing the spacebar, which is secondary. Let me just make sure. The trigger that I did, collector was the first one for sure, because I did it on the trigger. Ah, okay. Right. In that case, we're definitely swapping them round. Oh, you piece of shit. How, I'm just wondering, guys, how much more crap this game can bring me. Like, it's enough now. Okay, so recon on primary. Or better still, on a fire group of their own. Recon on primary, that's what we need. So then when I pull the trigger, it'll be the correct limpet. How the hell we add forward motion there, I do not know. So we've got 2 out of the 3 in sight. I think what I might do, let's see how much it's going to cost me. 14 out of 16. Okay. Yeah. That's costly, isn't it, man? No, it's fine, because I only need to do it once. Yep. I'm just being a bit pedantic here, guys, bear with me. I'm in stubborn bastard mode just for a moment. Give me a sec. Okay, so we drop here. Yeah, I think we're going to split these up because I don't want any risk of anything here. So on Fire Group F, we've got the SC suite, and we can move this to there. So we just need to be in Fire Group C now. So let's not release yet. Okay, so 410. So we've got 14 limpets. I started out with 16. So am I not able to release a limpet? If I've not got anything target, I can't just release one because it's red. It's stopping me from releasing a limpet when I want to. Okay. Oh, man. Cargo hatch off? What? No. Oh, it's this. Are you back on? Thank you. I don't think... No, we still can't. Yes. Fucking priorities. Okay. Okay, 2 limpets. We're going to abandon them. Yes? Yes. Yes, sure? Yes. Do it. Okay. Now, when they're abandoned, they're just floating there. They're not active, are they? So now we go to here. And go to limpets and resupply. Because we get resupplied 4, and I didn't want to waste 2, even though I've just wasted 2. There's a method to the madness, guys.
At maximum capacity.
So I should be back at 16, which is where I was in the first place. Now we can get back to it. I wasn't going to let the game win that one. Right. Oh, you and your fucking hard points.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I was wondering what was going on there because I was pressing the button to jump out. It wasn't doing it, but even though there was a delay, it still did do it. Okay.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Right. Maybe now, guys, we can get fucking going on this. So, I'll have to wait till the ship stops. It's going to take a while. Okay, so we've got 1, we've got 2, and is that 3? It is. It is, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesomeness. Right, limpet. Don't give me any crap here. Okay, go. And we don't need the cargo hatch open because it's not coming back to us, is it?
Recon limpet link established.
Right, forget the security bullshit. That never happened last time. It probably will now. System authority will start coming in. Ships are starting to gather around us. No one's got hard points up though.
Programming limpet drone.
I'm good, Tulkus. One at a time, mate. Otherwise the game gets confused. I don't trust the game. I stopped trusting the game a while ago.
Recon limpet link established.
I'll do one at a time. We're actually upside down, aren't we, compared to this advert? God, she looks like she should be hosting the weakest link. Okay. And finally... Oh, where did that go? It was right there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We moved upside down. That's what it was. Yeah. So where's the one that we didn't hack? It was right in front of me, guys. And then I twizzled the ship round. Ah, for God's sake. Yeah, as soon as you hack it, it disappears off your contacts here. So you don't select the same one more than once.
Programming limpet drone.
We're actually behind it, aren't we? Arissa.
Recon limpet link established.
Recon. It's almost rhythmic when she says that, isn't it? Recon limpet link established. Saud Kruger. Is this thing counting up? Lovely. So, that's 3. We need 11, so we have to do this 3 more times, which is fine. So, hard points in, and we leave. And we just keep coming back here. Because it's quicker than going to the other place, for sure.
3, 2, 1.
drop the throttle, spin it around, and hopefully the blue message gets us back in. Boost. Target the first one.
Power plant capacity.
Yeah, you see, limpet target out of range, which means it doesn't get released. But if it was in range, then it would go there, because we've got it on the right. Yeah, so recon limpet on the primary, definitely. Definitely. On a secondary, it's... Or, for me anyway, sharing with another module, especially another limpet group, is just not going to work for me. Because then you do risk sending out the wrong type of limpet, and then you've wasted a limpet. Where if it's on its own here, on its own fire group, that cannot happen. And really with this ship, because it's a power play ship, I don't really use collector limpets. They just happen to be there because we're using a multiple, whatever it's called, limpet controller. And I've just got it there on the fire group as a thing to have. So it can be... What the hell are you doing? So it can actually be on the fire group with the system colonization suite. It's fine. Oh, will you sit still? I can't keep the ship still. There we go. It either wants to go forward or back. It's like there's no neutral gear. All right, we're done. And... where are you? There you go. Oh, it's already in range. I don't know what the range of it is. Okay, now we do. Is it 1.2? That's a strange one. Why 1.2 kilometer? Okay. It's quicker for me to move forward though. That's actually a nice advert. Oh, okay, it's gone now. Do you know what I've always liked about these advertisements and notices that you get within, like when you go into a mail slot and you get these lit up like this, these lit up advertisements. What I love about this is the way that they are constructed. Frontier just did an amazing job on this, right? Because if you look at your TV screens or your monitors, whatever, no, let's call it the TV screens, especially the old fat ones, but I'm sure the flat screens are the same. Each pixel, each dot is made up of the three primary colors, isn't it? You've got your blue, your red, and your green, and these do exactly the same thing, and it's so freaking cool that they've done that. It is the same for holographic adverts, right? Because each thing is made up of the primary colors just mixed up. Here, look, like this. We need to get closer. Actually, it would be handier. There, see? So you've got your red, your blue, and your green, and it's a variation of those three primary colors that produce the color that pixel needs to be. And they've done the same thing here. That's brilliant. That's a lovely little detail. I do like that. That's so cool. Like if you were to put a big magnifying glass on your TV screen, I think you'll probably see the same thing, right? The countdown annoys you. Which one? The one from the limpet. That little. Which countdown mark? This one? No, the limpet one, right? I know we got that warning message that said about the ETA 4 minutes for the system authority, but we had that warning last time and no one showed up, thankfully. So we were all right. I do have a habit of bringing the weapons out with the trigger. You might be able, I don't know if you can disable that. I don't think so. Okay. Ooh, wow, that thing shot out. So we've got two. No, I can see all three adverts. I couldn't get that one from here, could I? No, too far away.
Recon limpet link established.
Go on, let's do the other one at the same time and see what happens.
Programming link drone.
Because you have to be careful you don't have one of those limpet controllers when you're only allowed one at a time. Because then if you send another one out, it kills the first one. And I think I'm only allowed two, so I'm not going to send any more out.
Link established.
Right, so that one's done. So we'll leave that one going. And we've got this fella down here.
Programming link drone.
And I think we only need to do this one more time now. And that's it. Hello, Andy. Yeah, I think we only need to do this one more time and that's it. And even then, we come back here and we only need to do two of them.
Link established.
So technically, I could have not done this one and come back and done all three. Same thing, right? So this should be 9 now. This should go to 9 and then we're good. We've still got these to pay off. I think we'll need to go to a thing for that. An interstellar. I don't know. We'll have a look. Might be able to do it here. Right, where are we? Okay, 9. That's it. Let's go. We do 2 more and then power play is done. Oh, piss. Need to set a macro on my jump key so that if the weapons are out, it undeploys them. Yeah, Samondo, I was thinking. I know in some places though, there's certain fines it won't let you pay, and I think I've got one of those, don't I? Isn't it an interstellar one? Interstellar bounty. There's not an issue. You have to do it with interstellar factors. The word interstellar is cropping up too many times. I don't know. We'll see. Recon limpet link established.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Alright, so 2 more adverts and we're good to go. Let's do this one, it's closer.
Programming link drone.
Go on, Marina, say it. Oh, here we go. I thought he was.
Link established.
I thought he was gonna go for lunch. Okay, the final one then. If we can get a hook on it, there it is.
Programming link drone.
You know what though? I am gonna do the other one because it's an extra 100 Marites. As soon as this one links up.
Recon limpet link established.
Do we have 10 on the board? Yes, we do. So we can go do this one. We don't need to do it, but we will because it's extra Meritos. And we've got limpets to use up. Oh, the FSD one? Okay. Yay, we got a care package. Another one.
Docking request granted.
We've been hacking its limpets. Hacking its adverts, and now it's going to say, yeah, of course you can land. You're one of our most valued customers. Okay, looks like we got it. No entry. Do we get system authority come? Maybe there's... Oops. Yeah, you're right. No entry because we can't fit. That's why. Where's me pad? Right, we don't have notoriety. So we should be okay. I'm not sure about that interstellar find though. We might be able to do the others, but oh god, well this isn't a good start, is it? Nah! Oh, we've got interstellar here though, look. Oh, but can we get access to it? Conservatives of... yeah. Right, so that's all my fine paid for all the hacks I just did. Oh yeah, right, let's go here. Go to bounties. Yeah, Ice Storm. And we get a 20% payout extra as well from Lavinia Duval. Are they related? But that's... we just paid off an Ice Storm bounty, but not this. This one stayed. And the Interstellar one. See, look who it's issued by. By a superpower, right? Federation. So yeah, we're not going to be able to pay those off at the administrative contact. Let's run through. No, you see. So we're going to have to go here. Oh God! See, the Federation one doesn't go off. It's a pain. So I think we have to go to a Federation system that has Interstellar. Correct? So therefore, this cannot be a Federation system. It's independent. So, right, let's go. Let's pay this off and get it over and done with. So we need services, and we want Interstellar, and we want to pick a green dot that is in Federation space. Independent. Of course there's a system called Coma. There we go. That'll do. That's Federation. Let's jump in. Here. Right. Yeah, of course I am. I've got a bounty on my... I've got a Federation bounty on my head. We're going to have to silent run into there, I think. Alright, so it should be just the one jump, I think. Was it? Got enough jump range for it to be one jump, yeah. Okay, that's power play done. Confirmation, there we go. I haven't done much above what was required on the tasks, you know, for merit earning. So I don't think I'm going to be that far up the leaderboard. But I should be in the top, I don't know, 800 or something. I usually am. The highest I've ever been is 223. But if I was to carry on between now and Wednesday evening with just doing stuff that gets me merits, then I would definitely be able to rank higher than that. Just finished, Sontar. Yeah, just finished. Is that right, Mark? I don't know. You mean on the 4321 engage? You mean that one? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the numbers when they're showing. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, is there Mina Torval? So what this is going to be, not only are we wanted here, but we're in hostile territory as well. Oh, fun. Right, power rank 38. I don't want to go any further. Should my power play come to an end right here, guys? I don't know if I want to go any further with power play now, because I am hearing that at level 40, my power play tasks go from 5, which we have here, to 10. 5 was enough, you know. It's like, it's double the stress, isn't it, really? Tasks. You know, I wouldn't mind if they were a bit like cut down. So instead of like doing 10 of these and 12 of those, we get 6 of these and 7 of those or something like that. But yeah. Is it worth getting a stick if you can't? I don't know what you're asking me there, Daniel. Are you saying is it worth getting a joystick if you can't afford one? Because that doesn't make sense to me. Because if you can't afford one, oh, if you can't afford a throttle, okay. Yeah, I mean, what are you using right now? Yeah, joystick is. I would get the joystick before the throttle anyway. 100%. Mouse keyboard. I started off with mouse keyboard actually. I think Cosmic Drifter uses mouse keyboard. It's workable for sure. But yeah, for me, I'll get joystick first because for me, I use my keyboard. So you're used to the keyboard, and I'm assuming you use keyboard for all your throttle movements, whether it's the maneuvering thrusters or the main thrusters, whatever. I'm assuming you use keyboard for that, so you're already used to that. So you can keep that and then just use your joystick for, you know, the 3-axis, the pitch, yaw, and banking. And yeah, I would definitely prioritize getting a joystick over a throttle. 100%. Yeah, it's surprising. The mouse and keyboard does work.
Please acknowledge if you require assistance.
I was on throttle there, but it's I find it annoying with the mouse because you have to keep, unless you've got a mouse pad a mile long, you've got to keep moving the mouse, picking it up, putting it back, sliding it forward again, and then, you know, and it's like, it's a pain, but it's doable because my first time when I got Elite in the first place, Elite Dangerous in the first place, I didn't have a joystick.
Touchdown.
I hadn't had one since my Commodore Amiga days, and I just spent all my. I did eventually get one, and I spent all my time using those cheap Thrustmaster T16000Ms, which are fine when they work, but they use cheap quality potentiometers on them, and the downside of that is that the yaw, when you twist the stick, because it does have twist on it, which is brilliant, but when you twist the stick and to do the yaw, those potentiometers always seem to go. Ugh. And they're nasty. I think I went through about 4 or 5 Thrustmaster T16000Ms, and they all failed in exactly the same way. It was always the yaw. It would work one way, then back another. I used to take it apart. I used to try and clean it and lubricate certain parts and stuff, and it would work for a while, and so much of a pain in the ass it was. But I have a good joystick now, and the joystick feels as good today and as tight and precise today as it did on day one. It's exactly the same, but it is a really nice joystick though. I don't know. I mean, I'm using a Virpil, which to me are the best ones out there at the moment. The Virpil. I'm using a Virpil Constellation Alpha for left-handed people because I'm left-handed, and I've got a WarBRD base. Let me just if we do setup here, you can do ! setup and you'll get all my stuff. But yeah, I'm using a Virpil, and they do amazing joysticks and amazing throttles, but they're not cheap. And you have to wait a while to get it delivered. I think I had to wait like 3 or 4 weeks for them to build and send it. But you'll never buy another joystick again. I wonder how many more Thrustmasters I would have gone through in how many more Thrustmasters I would have gone through between the day I got the Virpil to now. Probably gone through about at least 3 more. But in terms of, I don't know what your budget is. I mean, for a budget joystick, stay away from the 16,000 M's, man. They're just, while they work, they're really good, you know. And I love the fact that they have that twist. I like the twist on the stick. Like this one's got it as well, the twist. And that's how you get the yaw. Because without it, you have to do roll and pitch, which is a pain in the freaking ass. What, setup's not working, is it? Can't rely on stream elements or anything. But yeah, I'm using. It's a gerbil. It's a. You can look in my video description. It tells you what I'm using. It's a Virpil Constellation Alpha L. I think it's called an Alpha L. Or, yeah, okay, I'm reading it now. Virpil Constellation Alpha L with WarBRD base. WarBRD without the I. So it's literally that. So the Alpha L is the shaft, and the WarBRD is the base. They come separate. You buy them separate. Hey Gray. Yeah, on foot I use keyboard mouse, and then in SRV I use an Xbox game controller, because it's just the game controller for me with the Xbox is just the easiest and the best. Relative mouse. Yeah, I don't have any mice as relatives for me. Too squeaky. Hi Stormlinks. I have not done the weekly PP tasks since cycle 1. All they give you is personal merits and not all the contribute control points for your power. I don't even know what that means. And not all of the contribute control points for your power in the system they are acquired in. Okay. I don't know enough about powerplay to even know what that translates to. But yeah, on a budget, I don't know what a good joystick is. I know a lot of people are, I don't know what other people are using on here for joysticks, but it depends what Thrustmaster you go for. Isn't Cytec still in the game these days? Don't they still have any decent stuff? Yeah. I'm going to prison, aren't I? Whatever, it gets it out the way. Yeah. I don't think there's much. There wasn't much chance of me personally getting a Virpil joystick, because I just couldn't justify the cost. So yeah, mine's kind of donated to me, which was amazing. But having used one now, I can certainly vouch for them. And the base doesn't have switches like the Thrustmaster does, the micro switches, which can fail over time. It's all magnetic, so there's actually in the base nothing's contacting anything with the movement. So it's kind of going to last you pretty much a lifetime. Virpils are amazing. And I don't have the throttle, but I have seen them and they look. And oh, didn't somebody say that, I don't know if it was Virpil or another company, that they were doing a left-handed throttle? I'm sure 100% somebody mentioned that to me on a stream not too long ago. But I don't know if it was Virpil or if it was a different company that was doing it. Why are we not on a... We just went to... This is the second time I've been to prison and not ended up on a prison ship. I'm still in the same place. Are we clear? We are clear. Yeah, we're clear now. Okay. Yeah, left-handed throttle would be brilliant for me. Not just for this though. I don't know if I would even use it in Elite Dangerous because I'd have to get used to that kind of play using throttle. And I know there's two ways to set it up, isn't there? You could have full range of thrust. It's kind of like you do it on an Airbus or a Boeing, right? So at the bottom, there's zero thrust. At the top, it's 100% thrust. But if you want to go backwards, and you, like in the Boeing, or you want to put the reversers on, you press a button, and then you push forward full throttle, and you get full reverse. But I think you can do that in Elite Dangerous as well, right? Now, the other way is to have a detent, which my cheap Thrustmaster throttle doesn't have, to have a detent in the middle, right? And aren't there throttles with movable custom detents that you can set them up as you like? Because that would be brilliant. But you can have a detent right in the middle, and then anything from the middle forwards is forward power, and anything from the middle backwards is reverse. But with, I would probably have it set up like that, but without a detent in the middle, I don't know if I could work it. I'd need that detent. And the detent is simply that when you push the throttle forwards towards the middle, you'll feel a little click, a little dent almost in that throttle travel. It'll just go ding, and that's your detent to let you know, hey, you're in the middle. Your open prison. Yeah. And I know in flight sim as well, people use two joysticks, one in the left hand and one in the right hand, for flying helicopters. Probably the most accurate way to fly a helicopter would be a sim racing setup. Not a steering wheel, hold on, but I think I've seen helicopter pilots flying, and on one hand they have a joystick, and on the other hand, it looks like a handbrake, a car handbrake that they pull. So wouldn't it be good just to have a sim racing handbrake and a joystick for a helicopter? Wouldn't that be the way? No, I think if I had a throttle, I'd be using it like I do now. I do have a throttle. It's cheap and nasty. I have to use it upside down because it's for right-handed people. But I only use it in Flight Simulator. I don't use it in Elite Dangerous, ever. It doesn't have a middle detent that I know of. Nope, it doesn't have a detent. I think I've tried it in Elite Dangerous, but I didn't stick with it because I suck with it. I'm no good. I would have to get a lot of practice and relearn everything. And I'm not up for that. So, yeah. Flight sim, it's kind of essential though, really. I don't know. You could use keyboard in flight sim, but yeah, it'd be weird. Oops. Is VKB isn't the same as Virpil then, right? Are they? Is VKB Virpil the same, or am I just being silly? Sounds like virtual keyboard, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Virpil Hotas, awesome, man. That's an awesome setup.
All clear. Stay safe, Commander.
Right, Virpil isn't the same. I'll have to look up VKB then. And how do the prices on the VKB stack up versus the Virpil? The Virpil ain't cheap. I think this joystick I have is around 400 euros ish for everything. That's not counting the shipping. I think that's just 400 euros. The base is all metal, The joystick is plastic, but it's really good quality plastic. The buttons are all solid, and it's really, really nice. Certainly the best joystick I've ever owned. It's like, there's no point even comparing it to the Thrustmaster 16000. They both do the same function. They both act as joysticks, and that's where the comparison ends. And you know, the thing that surprised me as well when I got the Virpil was the size difference. It's the Virpil's huge compared to the thing, the Thrustmaster 16000, and I thought, how am I going to hold on to this joystick? My arm's just going to ache because I have to have my arm in the air to hold it because it's such a... But no, it hasn't worked out that way. I can put my elbow on the table and I can maneuver it. And it doesn't feel like... It's a few years old now, but it doesn't feel like there's any wear. You know, like, oh, it's not as tight as it was on day one. It feels a bit looser now. Now it's been like worn in or something. Nope. Nope. I think Angry has one as well. He can probably vouch for me as well. It feels exactly the same now as it did on day one. It's the same. I love them. VKB is a bit cheaper but good quality. Do the VKB joysticks have the twist for the yaw? You know, because when I twist my joystick, I get this. I still can't believe how quick the Mandalay does the yaw, and in Super Cruise. That's just nuts. That's too fast. Yeah. Yeah. The twist is something that I like to have on a joystick. I'm so used to it. Oh, they do? Okay. Left hand tilt. But 2 for 400's not bad though, David. That's not bad, man. I'll have to have a look at VKBs. Maybe we could have a look. Where? I'll try that again. My arm is itchy, guys. Jesus Christ. I've got some bad circulation in my left arm. What do you call it? The VKBs. What country makes them? Isn't it Russian or somewhere near there? Is Virpil from Russia? I'm not sure. Gray says, I have a Virpil. I have the throttle and pedals too. Oh, very cool. Pedals? Virpil do pedals? Oh, you mean like flight pedals, right? Not racing sim pedals. I'm actually quite happy with my racing sim setup at the moment, though. My pedals are just freaking awesome. Ah, Lithuania. Okay. Oh, here we go. Frame rate goes nuts. Yeah, Lithuania. Right. So close then. Not quite Russia, but close. Yeah. Any idea how to transfer goods quickly from ship to fleet carrier? No, I have no idea. I'm not a fleet carrier owner, so I don't know. It takes a minute to transfer 756 goods to the... Aren't those transfers instant though, usually? Are we talking about commodities or cargo? Cargo, right? Yeah, cargo.
It's good to have you with us, Commander.
That sounds like to me like Frontier just built in a delay. And it took a man to do that. A man delay. Sorry, that was a bad one. Right, give me a moment, guys. I'm just going to bring this up. Oh. Right. Bear with me, we're going to take a look together at this, guys. Just go off game a second. Right, let me just go to the menu there just to cut the sound. So if we go to here and there. So this is the VKB stuff. I haven't seen this before. I think it's in dark mode. Let me just get rid of dark mode. There we go. I like to have dark mode on my browser always. And I think it should be the law that websites have to provide dark mode by law. Some sites don't have it. It's just so much more comfortable. Right, I don't know what all this is. I don't know what this orange thing is. What the hell is that? Plug it into the joystick. Oh, look at this thing. Oh, this looks alright. Look at that. That's not bad. Including VAT. So is that 179 without VAT and 222 with VAT? That doesn't look too shabby. Those are weird. What would you use that in? There's pedals. There's the throttles. It does have a tilt, doesn't it? Yeah, but do VKB do left and right-handed? So yeah, looking at this, right, this looks to me, quality-wise, it looks like it's in between budget and Virpil. That looks nice though, I like that tilt. That looks like it's ergonomically quite natural for your hand. That's definitely a right-handed one though. 100%, because that's what mine's like. It has all the buttons on the side here, and so I have to put mine upside down. Well, not upside down, but you know, I swizzle it 180 degrees, and so the buttons are on, they're away from me, and then the two levers I have here, which would normally be in behind, you know, facing towards your body, are facing away from me. I'm just looking at this in terms of flight sim. Are these split? It looks like they're split. Because at least in flight sim you would at least need these split. So this one moves independently of this one. It does look like they are. And then there's probably a button that locks them both together as one. Would I be right in that? Yeah. Hey, Big Joe. You can take them apart and reconfigure them. Yeah, it looks quite cool. We'll take a look at the Virpil ones as well in a second. That's quite nice. It is pricey though. Ooh. Wait a minute. 5 detent frames. Oh, is that what this is? Guys, am I thinking correctly, right? Are those buttons for the detent? Can you customize your own detents? Because that would be awesome for the Airbus A320, where you have idle, climb thrust, flex, and toga. So you got two detents, and top and bottom. Oh, that would be awesome. That's not cheap though. It looks like 322,000 because they've used a comma instead of a dot. But anyway, you'd need an extra zero. Yeah, that would be great to customize your own detents. That would be awesome. That would be really good for flying the Airbus. The Boeing, not so much, because the Boeing is like just, you put it on full, and if the computer is set to flex, it'll flex. If it's set to toga, it'll toga. Where the Airbus has got a climb thrust detent, and it has a flex detent, and then it has toga, which is like maximum throttle. Obviously, maximum throttle is just the end of the throttle travel, and idle is the other end of the throttle travel. So the only two detents you need is the climb thrust and the flex. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, increasing friction. Okay. It's a nice looking one, isn't it? And what was the grey one then? Is that kind of the same but just... Oh, get notified? Oh, it's a smaller version. I would hope that this would have like the Virpil on the base here, this flat base. It's quite sticky. Like you wouldn't need to screw it down to your desk, so you could actually literally move this throttle backwards and forwards, and you don't have to screw it down. Just like you don't have to worry about it moving or sliding on your desk. Oh, look at that split system. And yeah, look, you've got the... Is that a pin in there, or is that just for these levers? So that, for example, you can put them together, and then you can just hold this one, and it moves both. So you can choose. That would be cool. One detent frame. So you've got an L-shaped detent and a V-shaped detent. I have no idea what that means. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, see, the Virpil one I've got is kind of like this base. It's about that big at the bottom, and it's pretty grippy. I don't get any sliding issues with it at all. It looks very basic, doesn't it? But look at the price. Guys, this is Virpil prices. Oh, look at this. Right and left hand. Nice. It's so cool to see companies catering for us lefties. Oh, I like this. Oh. I like, if I was flying in the sim, I would know how to set those buttons. I'd use them for like auto brakes and all sorts of stuff. That's brilliant. Ah, this is nice. I like this layout. That'd be good for flight sim. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, they're not cheap, are they? Where's that joystick that had the red thing on it? I don't even know what that was. They've got a lot of stuff here, guys. Grips, throttle combos, upgrades, mounts. Yeah, what the hell was... What is this? You've got a joystick with a cable coming out of it and this orange box. What's that? YouTube videos. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. Was that on this one? It looks like it's an upgrade or something. I'm not going to run any YouTube videos. They do look very simple, the joysticks, like they're very basic. But I bet they're functional. And I don't know how the base is inside, whether it's micro switches or if it's magnetic. A bomb release button. They're telling you what that button does. See, these would be nice for flight sim as well. So one thing I don't have is pedals. And I don't have a decent throttle either. Do they do left and right here? There's no option for it, is there? No, there's no option for left and right hand. Ah. Okay. Wow, 321 euros. Black Box 3. What is that? Am I going to spend a lot of money? I don't have a lot of money to spend. No, I'm window shopping. Let me just transition over a sec, guys, because I don't trust this browser as far as I can throw it. Okay, let me just pop into here and here. Okay, so this is Virpil. Oh, for piss off. Right, look, this is 314. Oh, what could this be used for? That little lever. So we've got throttle. They're very small though, not a lot of travel on those. But for spaceflight, for elite, if you were using this in Elite Dangerous, guys, right? Oh, look at this, 1 to 5. You could you set those up as switching fire groups? Yeah, if you were to slide this backwards and forwards, right, for your throttle, what could this be? Maneuvering thrusters? I suppose you have one button on one, like this would be button 43, and that'll be button. Oh, that's awesome. That's freaking awesome. Thank you very much. My light bulb just went. I'm in the dark. Yeah, so you'd have two buttons on here, I guess, and then, or you could use it as an analog axis. So you've got 43 and 44, and then you could set this as weapons retracted and weapons deployed. You could set all sorts of stuff up on this. It's competitively priced, guys, compared to the VKBs. It looks small there, though. These are most popular. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. Don't show this pop up again. Yeah, my bulb just popped. Flight stick extension? Wow. Right, this is mine. This is the one I have. The Alpha L. That's the price of the shaft right now. $158.72. This is the one I'm using. And the base, if it's around, is this one. 197. There you go. That's come down. So you've got, let's call that, for the sake of a couple of euros, let's call that 200 euros, right? And this. So 358, 355 if I restore those euros that we, yeah, about 355 euros to get my base and my stick. And then shipping. All in all, it's going to cost you around 400 then. But they're effing brilliant. Oh, and it just came up on the screen there. Where was that? It just flashed up on the screen. Is it on the base? Yeah, look at the inside of this. Oh man, look, this is what mine's like inside as well. See, it's all metal, and it's all magnets. So there's no contact of anything inside. It's brilliant. I just saw the base thing. Yeah, here. Yeah, that's what mine's kind of like, this X-shape base, and it's pretty grippy. Yeah, so this is inside of my. This is what the inside of my base looks like. Look at that. Look at that quality, man. And it's just nuts and bolts and levers and stuff. There's actually nothing clicking with anything. It's just, what are they called? Is it Hall sensors or something that they use? Same as my my gear stick. When I do sim racing, it's the same. Oh my God, they've actually got a cover. That's so cool. Oh, that would be handy, because I do have to dust mine off from time to time. Yeah. Ah, there's the helicopter thing I was telling you about, look. And I'm saying that, they should just use a sim racing handbrake. There you go. It's got a little twisty twist. I think this twists. Now where's the we got here we go, throttles. So this is their flagship then, I guess. Swappable button modules, but no option for left and right hand. If your hand has to fit inside this grip area, that looks like it's going to be pretty big. It looks like it's going to be bigger than what that picture is telling us. Let's take a look here. Keyboard. So we've got a 5-way twiddle button. We've got 2 twisty buttons. Very good for on like displays, for zooming them in and stuff. And this is interesting. I like that grip. Got a twisty one there. I think it took me 2 days to find out where all my buttons were on my joystick. I just kept finding extra clicks and buttons on mine. Yeah, so there you go. We spent a lot of time on the internet here. Oh, a desk mount. Yeah, I can see what's happening on this. With these hangy downy bits here, every time I sit on my chair, I'm going to be banging my knee on it and going, yeah, bastard. That's going to kill. Yeah. Look at the flight stick extensions. So you can actually adjust it to the height you want, I guess. Oh, this is a desk mount for the throttle. What? How does that work? Oh, right. Okay, so this top bit clamps to the desk and then the throttle goes down there. So it's down by your side. Oh, that's brilliant for flight sim. That's brilliant. It's actually off the desk then. And it mounts down, it mounts to your side, lower down, which is where it would be in a plane. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That's cheap as well, but you need a throttle. Yeah, okay guys, let's get back in the game. That's some cool stuff, man. BKB and Virpil seem to be where it's at. Yeah, nice. Again though, right? It all depends on your budget, you know. I mean, even though that T16000M joystick kept failing on me, the throttle is still working for me. So that's something. You use the lever for FSS. Oh, right. Zooming in and out, you mean? Or for the spectrum? Do you use it for going up and down? Right. What I use in FSS, I use my... You know when you go into the spectrum scanner and you've got the radio dial that slides up and down? I use my left and right mouse buttons for that. Left mouse button takes me down and right mouse button takes me up. And that works for me perfectly. And then I just use the mouse movement to move around. And then of course you just click when you want to click on something. I don't know, it works. It works. Yeah. Let me just have a little fiddle around here. I just want to know what's on this. Oh, okay. Just give me the details. Advanced missiles and multis. Does that work? It's got a nice boost speed. Let's take this out for a spin, guys. I also want to do some missions as well. Let's go into advanced. Monster Tech mounts and put the sticks on the chair. Yeah, I know. In sim racing, for example, you can mix. Sometimes you can mix and match stuff. Like all of my sim racing gear is. No, it isn't. No, my wheel and my wheelbase and my pedals are Fanatec. My gear shifter, which does sequential, manual, right? So manual like first gear, second gear, the H pattern. It's got that, and it acts as a handbrake as well. That's Thrustmaster. What else? That's it, isn't it? That's all you need for a car. And the clamp that holds the steering, the wheelbase to the desk is not Fanatec, because the Fanatec desk clamp for that particular force feedback base is, what would be the technical word for it? Shite. Yeah, absolute garbage, guys. They produce this base, which is, again, it's all magnetic, so it's lifetime. There's no wearing parts on the wheel. You know, when you spin the wheel around and inside the base, there's no contact being made with anything. It's all magnetic. So, like my gear shifter is. But their desk mount is plastic, and it sucks. It's really useless. Absolutely useless. So I use a desk mount from Moser, which is another sim racing developer of hardware developer. Moser. It's a Moser R7 mount, because the screw holes fit perfectly with the Fanatec base, because Moser used a similar base. So the screw mounts are the same, and it's brilliant. It's all metal, it's solid as F, and it works perfectly. And it's like 40 quid for the mount, and it's brilliant. The Fanatec one, oh boy, bad. So yeah, you can mix and match like that. It's not bad. If it wasn't for that Moser base, I would be stuck with the only option of mounting the base to the desk by drilling holes in the desk, or finding somebody who can fabricate something, you know. I don't know. But yeah, thankfully you can swap around like that. Okay, so let's get the... I just want to try a different ship for a while, and I want to do a res zone to check it out, and then I want to do some groundwork. I lost it now, didn't I? I went straight past it. What's the deal with this guy? I think this is just a stock one. I don't think it's been touched yet. There she is. This has got some weird outfitting on it, so I want to see how it goes. Can you remind me where I get the megaship locations in our? I don't get them. Oh, sorry, I'm getting mistaken with the DSSA things. The megaship locations. I don't know. Have I ever done that before? Let's have a look. I don't know, mate. Hang on, because my OBS is not playing the game here. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Search nearest. I don't know. Can't even type. I don't think this will do it. Ah, here we go. Mega ships. So yeah, I just type in mega ships and then go to the system that I'm nearest. This is pointless. It doesn't make any sense, does it? Surface stations, because so station type mega ships. And what's in the additional? Yeah, just stick all that and just do search. These? You mean this? So there's 2 in Shinny, 1 in LFT. Yeah, that. Just a case of going to Inara and then just type in Megaship. There. Is that what you mean, Angry? Yeah. I think that's it. I think so. Right, yeah. See, with this graphics configuration file that we're using, we do get occasional flashing here in the hangar, but I think it's to do with what's going on above. There's some light leak or something. I don't know. It seems to only happen. See, look at this. You see that shadow in the back wall? That's activity that's taking place above. The light is leaking through here, which is fine. I'm sure that you can see through the cracks in the launch pad floor thing. But so far with this graphics configuration file that I'm using, I don't so far. Ah, why are we leaving? We're not leaving. So far I don't have any flickering shadows at any of the settlements. We need to go back down. I don't have any. Oh, I don't recall looking for mega ships before, Angry. But you know what my memory's like, right? It's it's weird. That's where they make softer pencils. Okay, so here's a ship I don't normally use. There's probably a reason for it. Back when I last used it, it was probably pretty effective at combat. But advanced missiles and then multis? What have I got there that's going to whack the shields down a lot? I don't know. What's advanced missiles like on shields? Are they effective? What have we got here? I actually okay, I actually prefer doing these in war systems. You know what I've noticed here? Oh, 1, 2. There's only 4. There's only 4 missions here that have got a red threat level. Is this down to system state? Like, if we went to Civil War or war systems, would we find more reds? See, this hasn't even got a threat level. It hasn't even got them. Oh, there we go. Threat level 3. There you go. It was, yeah. Right. Yeah, the threat is so bad. The threat's so irrelevant that I'm not even going to mention it. Yeah, I think we'll go to a war system. They've got better missions there. EDSM. Yeah, sounds like getting tied up and gagged in a Coriolis starport. EDSM. Right. Ignore me, guys. All right, let's choose from the not services here. So goodbye famine, hello civil war, or war. So war is orange, civil is green. All right, let's look for a dot or two. Oh, what's this? Famine? No, it's not. Okay, so that's orange. It looked pink to me, but okay. It looks like we have a very peaceful galaxy, guys. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Spoke too soon. Oh, great. Right, war 39.4 million. That looks nice to me. Anything else? Shite. 14.3 billion. Let's go. I have no idea what the jump range is on this.
But only the best will do. Lucian tree grubs. Lucian tree grubs. They're rumbling good.
Who the hell got that guy? Yeah. Let's pop over. Yeah, that's like saying though, if you have to ask for the price, you can't afford it. But if you don't ask the price, how do you know how much to pay? And how much is it? Oh, sir, I thought you could afford it. Yeah, look at my bank account. Oh dear. Oh dear. Tell me we have a fuel scoop on this, because this is just... Okay, we're gonna need this fuel scoop. Jesus. And the jump range? Oh God. Look at how much fuel it's using for one jump. This is not for getting around in, is it? This is not for getting around with. Jesus. Okay, let's take it out. Oh, it's so dark in here, guys. I need to get a new bulb. It just popped. I don't know if I've got a new one downstairs. Hey, Robert.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
Uncoupled. Sounds like a divorce, doesn't it? Did you know that Miriam and George are now uncoupled?
You have left the no-fire zone. Be careful out there, Commander.
You heard it pop. Oh, I tell you what, it's one of those energy saver things. Well, it's certainly saving energy now. It should have cooked. I wonder if I can just have a quick look at it and see if I've got a spare one. I think I've got a drawer downstairs in my kitchen somewhere with bulbs in it. Or I know. I'll steal it from a different room. Give me a sec, guys, because it's quite dark. I can't see much. and there was light. See, the bulb I took out was one of those energy saver with like in a shape of a coil, and it's one of those when you put them on, it's a certain brightness, and then as it warms up it gets a bit brighter and brighter. This one is more like a traditional looking bulb, but it's more, I think it is still an energy saver type, although maybe it isn't, because I've just switched it on, 60 watts, and yeah, it didn't take any warm-up time. Anyway, we have light. I'll get an energy saver bulb tomorrow, so I'm back to normal. Right, where are we? Oh, let's scoop a little bit, shall we?
Fuel scooping.
Now, because the tank is small, it should fill up. Oh, it is. I was going to say it should fill up pretty quickly.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't know how big the tank is on this. 2 tons. Runs on a jerry can. Yeah, in Gibraltar when I lived there, in my bedroom and my computer room, I had dimmer switches on the wall. You know, when you can you use I don't think you can use dimmer switches on energy bulbs though. But I use normal bulbs and I use dimmers, so I could literally just control how I wanted it. 16 ton, yeah. Yeah, but I'm not using dimmers anymore. But the energy bulbs are fine because they don't light up too bright. They're quite a nice level.
Fuel scooping.
And the light isn't very harsh either, so
Fuel scooping.
yeah, it's not too bad. I'll pick up another same bulb as I just. I'll take it down to the supermarket with me so I make sure I pick up the right one. I'll pick up a couple. But I've got that's the last 60 watt normal looking bulb I've got, and I've got 2 others which are the same as that one, standard looking bulbs, but they're 100 watts. So I had those, but yeah, I'm happy with 40 or 60 watts. Don't mind. 40's fine for me. But the reason my room is dark, even though it's light outside, is that I have that dark black stuff on that material. What do you call it? Blackout. I've got the blackout material on the windows, so yeah. That's why it was dark. And I have the same in my let's have a look at this a second. I have the same in my bedroom. I've got blackout material on the window, so it doesn't matter what time of day it is, doesn't matter how sunny it is outside, the moment I turn my light off, it's black, it's dark in my room, really dark. I like it that way. Alright, let's have a pop in and see what this is like here, because I actually don't know. And how is my fire groups? What? Whoa, 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 stop. Who the hell set this up? This can't be right. There's not one fire group. Alright. This doesn't make any sense. Let me try and set it up so it does make some kind of sense. Okay, so you got that on there. We got an interdictor. Again, unneeded. The interdictor can go here. But sure. Because you can't do weapons and interdictor at the same time. So they can go on the same one. This one has got a D-scan. So let's put this here. And then the D-scan can go there. Like that. So in order to get to the D-scan, I just have to go backwards from A to get to C. Yeah. Alright, that's better. And of course, it's an old, oh. Need to clear my throat. Yes, so with it being an old ship, there's no SCO here. 4 watts high lumens, yeah. I don't know what the one I've got now is, but yeah, I don't know. I just took it out. I got no idea what it was equivalent to, because they do say, don't they, on the bulbs, it's like so many lumens, and then it tells you the equivalent of watts. I just want to have a look at this in terms of combat and see what it's like. And then we'll dock here, I think, as well. Yep. Oh. Okay. Maybe not then. There's billions of people here, 14 billion people, and there's only one planet that's got a base on there. Yeah. Or a base, or bases. I think we'll pick a different system then, because I want to do some groundwork with settlement massacres and scabs and stuff like that. But let's see how this performs, because I need reminding. Everything is engineered on this, so it's not a case like we can't get an accurate idea of what she's like because she's not engineered fully, because she is. It's just that I'm not sure about this loadout. It's not an outfitting I would pick today, but it must have been picked for a reason. Now, multis and missiles means I can probably just stick to having 2. I can stick to having 2 pips into the weapons. Right, let's not pick an eagle. Give me something else. Okay, I didn't do it the right way. I need to go up and down to get all the red one. See, I've got this 4-way switch on my joystick where my thumb is, and if I go left and right, I get everybody. But if I just go up and down on it, I just get the reds. I just get the enemies. Okay, so that's an enemy python. Let's go for him. He's already got some shields down, unfortunately, but it's okay. Oops. I'm in the wrong throttle position, and you've got to have these lock on, don't you? Do you? Does it have to lock? Yeah, so you don't have to get that boop, 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 boop. Nothing like that. Sorry. I'm spending my time at full throttle, and I shouldn't be. Because what I do is I go full throttle to catch up. And then I forget to dethrottle when I get there.
Those guys spread lies about us. Take them out.
It's a pretty sucky outfitting, this, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty shite. Shields are not very strong on it either. On mine. Whoops. Yeah, I need to switch secondary and primary. This doesn't work for me like this. It's the wrong way around. We do have rapid fire though. Alright, I'm more used to having multis on my secondary. Oh, this is sucking, man. I don't know about these missiles, guys. I don't know. Do they lock at all? Oh, they're dumb. Okay. Alright. I thought, yeah. So that's why we're not getting the lock then. That would explain a lot. Yeah. Okay. I've seen enough. It sucks. We need different outfitting on this. But knowing me, I'll go for the traditional method. I've already got the 3 multis, so why change those? It's just the other 2 weapons. We could go with some thermal vented beams, I suppose. Okay, that's not good. Right, let's have a look here, guys, and just see. Let's go here. Just see how many missions we have here of the type that I want. I only need 1, maybe 2. Well, the thing is, Saitos and multis I've got on a couple of ships already, so it's kind of I've got it on my Mandalay, and I've got it on my Cobra 5, and I think maybe even on the Python 2 as well. So I don't want to keep repeating the same old. Ah, so we are in Super Cruise. Okay. It's just that we were going so slow, it actually looked like we were in normal space. I'll tell you what's pissing me off though at the moment, guys, is these frame rate drops. Flight assist off? No. Why would I want to do that? The only time I use assist off is in the SRB. Yeah, so the shield suck on this, and the outfitting, the weapon outfitting sucks as well. Oh, this is no good, guys. Honestly, let's just... I'm tempted to just leave the system. Or hang on a minute. Let's not do that. Let's not be hasty. Yeah, I'm going to remap my buttons, guys. I'm going to change... For years, since I've started playing Elite Dangerous from day 1, I've had to press M for Galaxy Map and Control M for System Map. That's how I've had it since day 1. But now, every time I want to go into the system map, I go to the Galaxy map, and vice versa. So, my mind seems to have been rewired on that. So the only thing I can think of is to remap the buttons so that they are the other way around. And that way I can't get it wrong. I do have a number of shield boosters, yeah. Really, the Mamba is surplus to requirements because it's set up as a combat ship, but it doesn't do anything better than, say, any other ship I've got. Maybe the Fer-de-Lance would do better, the Mandalay would do better. You know, pick some mid-sized ships. There's nothing this does that makes it stand out from other ships. So maybe it can be repurposed for something else as a ground mission hopper, but I've got plenty of those ships as well, and again Mandalay fits that role. Mandalay is like a robot in a car plant. It's taking all the jobs away from the others. Yeah. I wonder how this thing would fare with a SCO on it. I can't put one on because I need data mined wake exceptions for that. And like I say, like I've said on my previous stream, my wake bins are all full except for the data mines. So I could trade quite a few, but I'd have to up trade. And we know how sucky the exchange rates are on those. Up trading and side trading is, yeah, it's not good. This ship seems awfully slow though. Unless I've just become used to or spoiled by SCO. Jesus, how many adverts? Can each one of those literally be done by a limpet? Bloody hell. I don't think I don't think you can select all of them though. I mean, it looks like you can, but I think, didn't we try this last time? Some of these adverts here are ones that are, you see these that are layered, where you get one that's behind another one. But I don't know if the limpet can actually attach to all of those. I don't know. I'm sure I tried it last time and I couldn't select them all. I think I had a problem doing it before. Yeah, it's got the front of the ship looks like it could just pierce the hull. You just ram into another ship and you got those two great big arrowhead looking things. It's one of those ships that gives you a big, see where it says starport services and launch and please wait, that's all in a bigger font, which is what you get when you're in the smaller ships. Yeah, I know, Angry. Yeah, I made mention of that I could probably get quite a few. I wonder if we've got a encoded material trader on this station. Wouldn't that be something? And to be honest, for doing FSDs, what do we need? 5 data mines, that's it. To do because you want to use them for grade 5 upgrading. Grade 5 engineering. Boop, 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 boop.
If you don't mind getting your hands dirty, I could have a job for you.
Yeah, I'm not changing nappies. Not again. Go on, say it.
A weapon or an upgrade. Maybe if I don't have it, it's not worth having. None of these guns will let you down.
They will at grade 1, mate. Do you do... No, that's not what I want to be. I want to go back one. There.
I've got all the essentials.
No, you don't. Well, is the breach an essential? 10, 10, 5, 13 is weird. Give me 2 of those.
You don't want to be anywhere near that when it goes off. Not without a shield.
Yeah.
Come back anytime.
This might just be me. Sure, just barge right in.
Tired Hunter, because we did that last week. And it means going in the Titan cloud and stuff. So yeah, pain in the ass. Wow. I mean, this is shit. Sorry, guys. It just is. Why is it shit, Rusty? Because we're in a war system here with billions of people. It's in a state of war. And the combat missions, there's not a single one with a Threat 5. Really? How does that work? Wouldn't you expect that there would be more Threat 5 stuff in a war system with, you know, elevated status, high security alert, and blah, blah, blah? I'm just thinking, though, when it comes to these settlement raids, the legal ones, actually, there's not very many of them, is there? Yeah, there's another one. This comes down to materials, really, like, you know, which are the good ones. And I don't think settlement assault plans are. I've got 6 of those. Oh, they're used in suit modules. Quieter footsteps, and you need 3 of them. And I've got 6, so I can already craft 2 suits with that mod. That's all they're used for. So I've already got 2 suits worth of that mod, so I really don't need that. Oh, okay. How many of these have we picked up? Jesus Christ. I've got so many suit schematics. Oh, illegal mission, sorry. Microelectrodes. Have you got anything that's... Okay, I'll take that. I don't know how many weapon schematics I have. I should have checked. Let me have a look. Probably a fair few, eh? Weapon schematic. Oh, okay. 33. So yeah, if you wanna upgrade your weapons from grade 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, that's what you need them for. And suit schematics similarly. Right, let's go and kill some mofos, and we'll park the Mamba nearby. If I remember to park it in the right place. It's fairly sizable, isn't it, this thing? Let me have a look at those 2 pointy bits. Yeah, they don't look like arrowheads from here. Do the lights go on in here, guys? I don't know. No? It doesn't do it from in here, right? No, okay. Yeah, you can turn the lights on in here, I'm sure. Right, let's go do this mission. I would have preferred a Threat 5, though. Threat 5, or I don't know if you can get above, but anyway, Threat 5 at least, scavenger missions. Yeah, you can put the light on. All right. Okay, so as we launch, let's locate where we need to go. Realistic map mode, the quickest way of doing it. There we go. I'm really surprised that there was no red threat missions in the combat area. I would have thought that would have been, you know, a given in a war state, but I guess not. Maybe because we're jumping out and the system we're jumping into isn't in a war state. Who knows? I don't know how it all works.
Clear the station. Safe travels, Commander.
I just want to get some on-foot high threat levels missions. Do you know what I fancy doing? One of those missions that I don't like that much. One of those ones which is... What's the wording that they use? Steal... Is it steal? I don't know. Steal the chemical sample from blah blah. And you've got to wait by that sample container. Those. Not a big fan of those, but they're nice when they are very nice when they work out. Oh no. I hope it's not. Well, there's nothing really that far away here. Now what? Oh, okay. That's okay, that's fine. Right, so eliminate 12 members. So we're not actually targeting a specific base then, which is okay. So LTT, so it's Camorra. Okay, we need 12 people from the Camorra. Okay, let's do that then. Let's go again. Rusty, come on, wake up. That's better. Right, factions, Camorra. So Carlisle Terminal, which is small because it hasn't got dockable, and Karpenko Chemical Plant. Let's go to Karpenko Chemical Plant. If it hasn't got docking, for me it's just going to be small. There's still probably going to be enough people there, but I think with Karpenko here, we're definitely guaranteed to have more than the amount of people. And we can take more out, I suppose. Actually, the mission's legal. Were they in Anarchy? Ooh. I should check. Are the Camorra people in Anarchy as well? Weapons free, baby. Yep, I like Anarchy. When I get on the ground, I could use a specific spoken line from every Call of Duty game ever made. And what's the other one? Modern Warfare. No, what's the other one? Medal of Honor. Yeah. Stay frosty. They put that in every frickin' game. I used to love playing those older Call of Duties and Medal of Honor games, the ones that were set in World War II. So old now, though. Remember what was the one that had the amazing Normandy landings? The Normandy beaches. That was brilliant. That was Medal of Honor, I think. That was so cool. People getting out of the landing craft and getting mowed down on the beaches, and you had to make it to the hill, and that was so good. Definitely should revisit some of those games. I don't know which Medal of Honor it was exactly, but I know it was it the second one? I don't remember. It was really good. They should remaster that game. You know when they remaster and they do like, was it Allied Assault? Yeah. When they remaster games with more updated graphics and such, that would be freaking awesome to redo that now. I'll just make a reboot of it. Because that Normandy landings mission was just freaking insane. The amount of times you would die at the beach, which is exactly what it was like in reality. Just people running up the beach, just getting mowed down. Alright, let's do this. Uh-oh. Mass flicker. Go back. Cool. We have a scarab. Oops. Come on. Hey, Commander J. The old bones out of bed.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, well, if you've got someone making a meal for you, man, your quid's in there. The Mushroom Man Dan. Call of Duty. Big red one. Yeah. I used to, honestly, I really had a lot of good times, and I spent hours and hours doing those older games. And then, I don't know, when it went up to the modern stuff, Modern Warfare and stuff, which was kind of just a little bit after Crisis, right? Yeah, I don't know. They're okay, but I did like those old ones. And the first, I don't know if it was the first 2 or the first 3 installments. It might even have been the first 4 installments of Battlefield. Oh, those were cool as well, man. Battlefield was nice. I don't know where there was one Battlefield game I played, and I thought, this is getting shit now. It's just no good anymore. But I don't know if it was 4 or 5. But the first few, they were awesome. I love Battlefield. Yeah. I used to play all those games. I was always sim racing in between, because I've always done sim racing since forever. But back then it was Call of Duty, Medal of Honor, Unreal Tournament, yeah, and then a Formula 1 title, a rally title like Colin McRae Rally or something like that. Always had stuff going on. Okay, so we don't have a mission counter coming up, when it tells you at the top right, but that's okay. I mean, if you're just going to stand there. Let me just make sure that has counted so we know that we're on the right track. Yep. I guess this is why there's no threat, because they just stand still. Oh, timed! I got my mojo. Thank you, Commander J. Enjoy the food, man. Battlefield 2032. Yeah, it might have been that one. Rainbow Six. Oh, yeah, I've got a few of those. I got pissed off when they brought out that one where it was just multiplayer though. I do have some streams that I did recently. Rainbow Six Vegas, we went back and played that. Didn't complete it yet though. Actually, I did play some offline. So, yeah. Oh, look. You see what's happening here, guys? For some reason, when I'm killing people here, we're getting power play merits for Ashling. Watch when this guy succumbs to my plasma. Oh, okay. No merit there. Why? I'm sure we just got some merits. Boom, boom, kaboom, boom. So the guards, the specific guards related to power play, and some are and some aren't, is that it? There's somebody behind me, but they're not looking. Coach, I'm here, walk in a straight line.
I don't think so.
Sorry, I just interjected some Spanish there. That was close.
Security profile closed.
We can probably go into the
Environment.
data ports and pick up some merit. Ooh, one.
Entering restricted area.
Why did it take you so long to figure out where I was? We can pick up some power stuff. Yeah. Why not, indeed?
Leaving restricted area.
Oh, I didn't check the guy. Is he a 3? Or are we going to have to burn our way in? That's answered that question, hasn't it? I got the power. Clearly I don't. Oh, this isn't burning off. Come on.
You're not allowed to be in here. Ground. Over here. Ah!
Oh. Cack. There's no alarms in here. Oh, where did you suddenly go to? Over here. Da, 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 da. When the system is conquered by PP faction, guards related to it spawn in the settlements. Aha! Who's on a controller? Yeah.
Recharging. Still fully charged. Vital signs stabilized.
Before we go. That's really sucky, man, because there's only 2 data ports. So I'm going to bring all the boys to the yard here and do this one now.
Downloading data.
I don't know if there's any security left. The mission's complete. They all wear Dominator suits. I wonder if there's anyone going to come over, though. They won't appear on my radar, I don't think, because I've not got anybody else scanned.
Transfer complete.
Guards will detect this during a scan. Yeah, however, they've got to be able to complete that scan without getting deaded.
Leaving pressurized environment.
And I don't think they're going to do that.
Entering pressurized environment.
Sorry. Excuse me, but oh, now it's complete. I was going to say, I apologise to that NPC there for missing. Not that it matters. Ooh, manufacturing instructions, chemical inventory is okay, op manuals is okay, and the power research data.
Downloading data.
See, we can still hand those in, the power data, just for some extra merits. Why not? But that's it. That's the 2 data ports in this frickin' base. It's useless. Yeah. Power scan denial tool, yeah. Data port. With its Wi-Fi aerial.
Transfer complete.
Oh. Yeah, some of these places you can get the data port here. Don't think I want anything particular from these places. No. Power plant, I could have had a look, couldn't I? And took one of the see if there's any schematics there, but I'm kind of full on schematics. They're either going to be suit or weapons, and this is going to reward me some already, so I'm all right. I don't think there's anyone left here now. Certainly no guards, I wouldn't have thought. But you never know. Oh! You're not going to get away that easy, Francesca. I couldn't see in the dark.
Oh, I'm taking you down.
Not today.
Shield deactivated.
You're going down. Right, let's see if we can get some Threat 5 stuff, man. I want a challenge. So I don't know what this paint job is, but it's not the golden gold, is it? I wouldn't mind. I don't know whether we've had that before on this. I don't think so. But I would like a proper gold livery. I know they've got two, right? There's gold and there's golden. One of them is polished and one of them isn't. And I think the polished one on this would be... I don't know, I think it would work. But if I don't already have it, then... yeah. Right, unfortunately now we've got to waste time going to hand this in. I wonder what state this is in. Because look at all the frickin' planets here. LTT 7138. Let's have a look on here. If this is in war or civil war, that would be awesome. And it isn't. But with all those possibilities for missions, do you think we could pick up? Yeah. There tends to be in war systems, right? And civil war is where you get the scavenger missions and a lot of the settlement raid missions are there. You know, the legal ones, the ones that are not going to get you into notoriety territory. So let's just whiz back to Lambda RA. Star Wars reported. We'll hand this in and we'll see if we can pick up a threat 5 at least. That looks kind of cool though, doesn't it? The front of the ship. The big spikes on it. It's so weird now having a ship that does not have the overcharge on it. Knowing that we just have to sit there until we get there. And yet we did it for almost 10 years. Alright, so here's a simple question for you fellow Elite players. What's your favourite thing to do in Elite Dangerous? Like if somebody said you have to pick an activity to do in Elite Dangerous all day. Or all week, I don't know. Well, yeah, what's your favourite thing to do? For me, I like doing the ground missions which involve a bit of stealth stuff, like what we just saw, or the scavenger missions where you just have to be quiet, and if it all goes wrong, then it goes wrong in a big way. That's why I like the higher threat ones. Yeah, sneaky ground missions. Acquired 9 systems already and built multiple assets. 9 systems? What? You mean colonization? Bloody hell. 9's mental. Actually, yeah. If you've done like 9 platforms maybe. Ooh, what the hell was that? It sounded like my engines were blocked and they just... whatever was blocking it just came out. Bloody hell. Mamba, settle down. Have we fitted a catback exhaust on this or something? The hell was that? It was like my thrusters were coughing. 2 Coriolis, 7 outputs. Not bad. That's still... yeah, I mean, we did the equivalent of 2 starports, didn't we? We did an ice asteroid and a Coriolis.
landing gear.
And then I kind of went more for the planetary bases. Laser mining. I haven't done that for a while. I like, oh man, the deep laser mining. Still loved it the day that Frontier were live streaming that.
Contact.
And they were demonstrating. They must have been so chuffed with that, because some things they don't give too much information about, and they like to let the players discover them. But when it came to the deep core mining, oh, they couldn't wait to show us that. And I was on the live stream with Plenty, you know, in the chat, and we just watched the asteroid just blow up for the first time. And the chat went freaking nuts. More about the ship? Yeah, it's not much. It's called a Mamba, and I have it rigged for combat, but it's not ideal at the moment. But yeah, it's a combat ship. It hasn't got a great jump range. It hasn't got great speed. It boosts okay. It hits 601 boost, so she's not too bad there. And if we take a look, we'll go in outfitting, show it to you. I think it's got, is it 5 hard points? La Mamba. Forty yeah, so triple multi-cannons, 2 advanced missile racks. I think these need to come off. Ah, look what we have here. Look at the spread on this. We have a huge 2 mediums. No, large. Huge, 2 large, and 2 small. Oh, I cannot get comfortable, guys. Honestly, my left leg is... I spent half an hour on the treadmill yesterday, but no matter what position I sit in right now, my thigh is cramping up. Oh, I do think it's DBT though. Oh, Jesus, I'm just standing up at the moment. I want to get this scene too. Okay, we are shield boosted to the hilt. Yeah, and there's the internals. Nothing to write home about. Oh, while we're here, I did mention the livery. It's called Goldwing at the moment, so that's why it's gold, but it's not using... Oh, Razor Gold, okay. Ah, so the other gold we don't have. Oh. Void Black. So where's the... Okay, there's the golden. Ah, that's the... Hey, what happened? That's not the only one. This one, the polished one. Yeah, there. That would be cool. 10,000 arcs. You must be crazy. Yeah, that. I think Frontier should do live streams where instead of doing Twitch drops, they give away arcs. Yeah, I know, we need weapons, but I don't know what to put. I'm thinking, would 2 Class 1 thermal vented beam lasers be enough to cool the ship down enough and cause, I don't know, some kind of damage?
Incoming message.
Because I believe I have enough mats to do it. So if I go to ships and wish list, I don't need anything on here anymore because we fulfilled that. If I go to hard points and go to beam lasers, we want efficient grade 5, and we want to add all grades to default, and then add all grades to default again, because we have to do 2 of them. Go to experimental, and we want thermal venting. We want to add to the wish list default, and add to the wish list default. There you go, it's all green. So we can stick 2 efficient thermal vented beam lasers on in place of the things, and I've got plenty enough materials to cover it. So we can do that. Yeah, all I know about the Corsair right now is what it looks like. That's it. I've only seen what it looks like. I don't want to know any more about it, because I'm going to be streaming it when it comes out, and I want to get one for myself. And yeah, you can join me on the stream if you want and see my take on it. So with that in mind, I'm not going to do this upgrade because I want to save my materials, because I know me, and that the moment I get hold of the Corsair, I'm going to want to engineer the crap out of it. So I want to save my materials. Now, Odyssey Material Helper did get an update just now when I was launching it, so they do have a Corsair placeholder. What I don't know is if it has the right internals. I don't know. Or if it's just guesswork. So if we don't create new, oh, what's going on here? What happened here? Ship editor. Options. Create ship. And we'll just call it something. Corsair, work in progress. So we don't know. So we don't know. Do we? Is this the right layout? Or is it just a guess? Is this the right interior? Oh crap. Okay, so 3 large, 3 mediums. Nice. 7 power plant, 7 thrusters, and 7 power distributor. Class 6 sensors. 3 class 6 optionals. 3 class 5 optionals. A 4, 3, 2, and a 1. And 4 utility mounts. A class 5 frameshift drive. Damn it. Class 6 would have been nice, wouldn't it? Class 5 is interchangeable with many ships though. Wow. Class 7s. Interesting. Oh, why didn't we have a frameshift drive 6? Class 6 sensors though, I'm surprised with that. What's the range on that? 8 kilometers. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the internals look okay, don't they? They're not, it's not too little, it's not too much. Obviously it's balanced. It's balanced out so that it doesn't make other ships too easily redundant. And I wonder if they've got the correct mass and all that. There's a lot of unknown information here. Looks like it's reporting a 32-ton fuel tank, which a Class 5 would be anyway. 20 megawatts of power. And what about mass? Does it have mass? Is it here? Because I can't frickin' see it, guys. See, jump range, it's unknown. We can't even work that out yet. Which means, you know, you need mass to work it out. And I don't think it has it. But 20 megawatts of power? Is that good? How does that compare with... And also, looking at these numbers in the optionals, 666, 555, 4. Let's stop there. And then 321 can be used for some auxiliary modules, whatever you want to put on. But if you start from 4 and work up, how much freaking cargo is that? So there's an easy way to do this. This is why I love this thing. You can go there, and I think, is it shift and drag? No, that's to move it. Control and drag. Yeah, so control and drag. And what's lovely is you can drag a Class 6 into a Class 5, and it resizes it for you. How freaking neat is that? Right, so even if we just go to there, or even here. So obviously no shields. So what cargo is this? Does it add it up somewhere? Oh yeah. No, it doesn't. So oh. Am I not seeing it, guys? The cargo that we just put in, does it not show? Alright, so 64, 128, 196. Oh, there's a way of working this out actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 256. 266, 76, 86. 288. Is it 312? Yeah, not what I thought it was then. I think in my mind I just had an idea that the Class 6 was 128 tons and it isn't. Because that would be crazy. Because then it would be knocking on, it would be taking out the Type 8. Yeah, 300 cargo, that's fairly handy. So it could be used as a trader. And it looks like it's got plenty enough internals to use as an exploration ship if it's got any decent jump range, which, yeah, of course it isn't going to have. So let's go away. Let's move this up to an A class. Engineered up to 5 with increased and mass manager. But obviously jump range, it's not going to be able to work it out, unfortunately. Alright, so let's just nip back here a moment. Interesting. So the internals, yeah, the internals are interesting. But I know it can't be too much because Frontier have got to balance it and play that, you know, they're kind of walking on a knife edge where if you make it too much, you're making other ships redundant because everybody will be using it as the new meta ship, whatever. And if you make it too small, doesn't really serve any useful purpose, kind of like the internals of a Python 2. But yeah, we'll see. A whole tank. So we're in the Mamba, and oh, we can't find out here. We have to go into outfitting. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This has got nearly 30 megawatts, but we are upgraded, aren't we? So if I do a replace with a standard, okay, there we go. So a standard power plant on this is a 6, and it's 25.2. Well, that can't be right then, because it can't be 20 megawatts. It can't. The Corsair can't be 20 megawatts, because if the standard 6A is producing 25, the 7 is going to be even more. Plus engineering, it's going to blow past 20 megawatts. Like, it's going to be double. Standard, we're pushing 25.2. Engineered, although I don't know what the engineering is on this. Engineered is pushing 29.6, and the mod is armored. So it's not even geared towards extra, like overcharge. Although we do have monstered on it. So we can push this even more. Easily into the 30s. In fact, can't we find out? It depends on what I've got here. Overcharge. So if I click here, there you go. Takes us to 35.28. So I think the class 7 is going to take it up to about 40. So I don't think that 20 megawatts is correct. I don't think so. Yes, a core miner. Yep. With the hard points that it has, and the 300 and so, yeah, cargo. Yeah, it would make a good core miner, 100%. All right, before we leave, do we have a material trader? No. Right, according to, let's go back here. Right, according to this, if we go to, we want a material trader, so we need to go ships, which we're on, click materials, and then we want encoded. And the closest one is HR6828. So let's clip that. Oops. Okay. Let's clip that. And let's plan a journey. What we're going to do now, guys, is just grab some data mined wake exceptions. It would certainly be a combat ship, Alexander, yeah. With 3 large and 3 mediums, yeah, she'd do pretty well. There's no huge weapons on it, but even on its own, 3 large is handy. If you think about it, though, it's only 1 more than the Vulture, but then it does have 3 mediums as well. It's not bad. It's not a bad layout. It doesn't make me go wow, but you know, it's all right. But isn't the Corsair? What size is it, guys? Is it large or medium? Because those internals for me, that's impressive for a medium. If it's a large ship, you know. It's kind of mediocre. It looks like a large ship though, but if it's a medium pad ship, then those internals are pretty cool, I think, anyway, for a medium ship, especially a class 7 Class 7 slots. It is medium? Christ. Yeah, it's not bad then. You've got your main 3 core mods are 7s. Your thrusters, your power, and your distributor. Now, you talk about combat, and those are the things you really would like to have, right? Some good, I mean, engineered dirty drag drives at class 7. What kind of speed are they punching out? I know it depends on the, it does depend on the mass of the ship. It might be a fast thing, guys. It might be a fast thing. Let's see. When it comes out, we will stream it. If it's Tuesday, we'll stream it Tuesday night, all being well. And join me on Tuesday, and we'll try it out. Take a look at all the numbers and see how it stacks up. Because, like I say, I've purposely stayed away from all media content regarding that ship. So I haven't watched Frontier stream. I haven't watched any YouTube channels based on it. Nothing. Yeah. And of course, the other thing is that it's going to be SCO efficient as well, isn't it? Because it's one of the new ships. Okay, does anyone know if when it's pushing full blast in overcharge mode, is it quicker than the Cobra 5? Because that'd be something. Because Cobra 5 is the fastest right now, followed by the Python 2. I'm talking about the new ships, right? Followed by the Type 8, and then the slowest one is the Mandalay. When it's at full speed, when it's tapped out in overcharge, the fastest it can go. Cobra hits 7,000, which is yeah. Surprisingly though, the Python 2 doesn't the Python 2 hit 6,250, something like that? It's in the 6,000s anyway. I can't remember what the Type 8 is, but I know that the Mandalay only hits 4,200 C. I know that. According to Meccan, his name pops up every 2 seconds. It's faster than Crate Mark II, but slower than a Clipper. Yeah, but they are stock ships, aren't they? Like they're old ships. I want to know what it's like compared to the new stuff. 4,000 plus. Yeah, well that could put it on par with the Mandalay. Which, I don't know about that speed though, because the Mandalay's, you know, it's marketed as an exploration ship. And it's really nice that if you see planets and stuff that are hundreds of thousands of light seconds away, that you would benefit from the speed that the Cobra 5 has. And they've made it the slowest one, so it's all weapons are centerline. Are they? Okay. So what have we got then? Top and bottom convergence vertically?
Uniform 2. Welcome to Imperial Sovereign Territory. Please approach at safe speed and comply with the station regulations.
Ay, caramba.
Attention, Commander. You must seek proper authorization before attempting to dock at this station. Docking request. You are clear to set down on landing pad 15.
Come on. It's like the Mamba does everything slowly.
Landing complete. Alight when ready. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Right, so we are one short of those. Full, almost, full and full. Look at the drop off here, man. It's like triple. Oh, okay. Forget triple. 6 times. Look at this. Look at this trade rate. I've got 250 anomalous FSDs. If I trade 216 of them, I get 1 data mine wake exception. Oh, that is so fruity. That's insane. What is it for the bottom one? Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's going to happen. You can't even uptrade from 1 to 5. It's just the number's too big. And side trading at that level? Lovely. That's insanely lovely. But okay, that's how it's done. Oh, what else we got here? Okay. Guardian Tech Broker. Let's see. Let's see if they have the module for sale here. Oh, I'm assuming I can do it. What the hell happened to my wish list? Right, so modules, core, frame shift. Doesn't matter whether it's SCO or not, it's exactly the same. 1, 2, so add all grades. And oh, you silly arse, I did the wrong thing. Right, increased FSD range. Add all grades. Experimental. Mass manager. Add to default. Okay, we're good. And we're using a class 4. Do you have any? Lovely. Okay. Oh, I think it auto stores these, right? Yeah. So we'll just go for this one. Yeah, stored. Lovely. Okay, SCO equipped. Now we come out. Our jump range before I think was 28.6 or something like this. Something along those lines. And let's do this. What did I have to give up on the eccentrics? Was it 36 of them? No. It was 6, but I needed 5, so it would be 30. Yeah. So that means I need to pick up 10 more eccentric space data mined wakes to put those back in the bin. Easier to find than, slightly easier to find than data mined wakes. But hey, if a data mine wake wants to show up instead, I'll take that. It's a pity they don't get offered as material, as rewards for missions. Do they, by the way? Data mined wakes, can you get them on the Horizons mission boards? Right, we just need to go and get Mass Manager on it now. You can? Okay. Be interesting to go look for that. Right, let's go to arc. 3 jumps. Based on what? Huh? Isn't that the same jump range we just took off? Hasn't really improved. Just let me know I got this right. Frameshift drive SCO. Okay. Jump range 28. What was it before then? Was it 26 instead? Alright, well, not a massive improvement, but hey, it doesn't matter. At least we have SCO, which is pretty useless on a ship like this, because you'll never max out the speed, guys. Not for any discernible amount of time, because with the fuel tank this has, it's going to burn up that fuel. I wonder which comes first, an empty fuel tank or an overheat. I can't imagine that SCO is going to be too much use on this. We're certainly going to try though. But a 16-ton fuel tank, yeah, it's going to burn through that like setting a match to it. Let's see what she's like. Yeah, you need to take a module out and replace it with another 16-ton fuel tank. Alright, shall we see what it does? Shall we at least point it towards the system we're going to? Well, actually, we have to... No, let's jump first. No, we can't. Wait a minute. Because it's 3 jumps. Okay, are you scoopable? Yes, okay. Pretty stable. It's heating up like a bitch. It's already over. And we only got to 700C. Heat sinks, please. Heat sinks. Heat sinks. Get me some on board. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if you could engineer a heatsink with an experimental called auto deploy? So the moment you're in overcharge, and the moment your heat reaches 90 or something, it auto deploys a heatsink, or maybe not based on a number, but based on timing. So it releases it in just the right moment, because obviously different ships increase heat at different speeds, right? So it'll time it so it'll release the heatsink at exactly the right moment before you go over 100% heat. And it'll know when to release it based on the time it takes to get it outside the ship and vent all that heat. Auto deploy heatsink, and it just keeps doing it. Or auto synthesize as well. And it just keeps synthesizing heat sinks while you're pushing in overcharge until you've got no more materials left to synthesize anything. Yeah, hotline to the fuel rats. I mean, these small fuel tanks are just, it's the way they are, isn't it? 16 tons is not very practical to use with an SCO at all. But again, I mean, for short things like taking off from a planet and getting into beyond orbital cruise, using the overcharge, it's great for that. You know, or quickly just nipping around the corner from the sun to get to the next system jump. It's pretty good for that. But long distance, like getting to faraway places, nope. This is no good. The other thing I'm interested in with the Corsair is running it flat out in overcharge mode is what is the maximum heat efficiency it reaches. Can it match the Mandalay and the Cobra? Or does it better it? Does it have a smaller number?
Fuel scooping.
As long as it stays under 80, I guess it's fine. The Mandalay and the Cobra are running in 50s, aren't they? So you could, for example, you go flat out overcharge in Mandalay and Cobra, and the heat signature's reaching like 56 to 58%, something like this. It doesn't, and that's it. It just stays there. Super good. Now, someone remind me why we came here. Oh yeah, Palin. Oh God, I need a memo pad. Right, I don't think we're going to be able to cut down much of this. We can fuel here, and we're okay for fuel. So let's see what speed we can reach. It's not going to be very much. If I want to know the max speed, I can. It just means I'm going to have to damage my ship in the process. Or fit some heat sinks to it. Just damage the ship so it can't... It'll, you know, start damaging modules to the point where the FSD will get damaged and then it'll jump itself out of overcharge. That's horrible, isn't it, that? You're in overcharge and it emergency stops, like if you're running out of fuel. The damage it does to your ship. You wouldn't want that to happen if your hull's down to like 45% or something. Oh, that would be cool though, right? Getting your hull down to like 40-45% hull and then running in overcharge till your fuel runs out and letting it emergency pull out of the overcharge into normal space. Would you then just immediately just get destroyed because of the hull damage? Yeah, gravity wells, yeah, there you go. It's good for that stuff, for just little bursts. Yeah, but a lot of these stock ships, you know, they overheat too quickly, and if you couple it with a 16-ton tank, it doesn't matter on this, does it? Even if we had 32 tons of fuel on this, it wouldn't matter because it heats up way too quickly. We're barely getting started and it's overheating. So was it worth the upgrade? Actually, it does have stability though. It's fairly stable. I don't have to do a lot with the joystick to keep it steady. Some ships are not like that. They're a little bit of a handful with the overcharge on. You know, the older ships. But this one felt okay. It wasn't all over the place. Those engines, man, at the back. It's very unique. It's not as fancy as the Mandalay, So which ship's got a better back end than the Mandalay? I don't know. Who's got the best rear end in the game, guys? Ship-wise. Crate. Asp Scout. Or is it actually the Mandalay with its triple engines and vertical what do you call those things? The Harrier has them, and they move for vertical flight.
Please submit a request prior to
Those duct things. I don't know that. I'm sure there's a name for them, but it escapes me right now.
10.
Ooh. Okay, shadows are now in. Vector thrust. But do they have a name? Those little twisty turny bits. I don't know. But yeah, the Mambas, the rear end is quite nice. It's unique. It's very unique. As is the Asp Scout with its twin engines mounted vertical. Pots, is that it? Pots?
Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Yeah. I think the most detailed and complex rear end is the Mandalay. You know, and what, like when you boost, and you've got those rings that form the engines, that they twist. And I also like the venting, the little circular heat venting that it has on the roof. That's really nice and cool as well. Oops, we don't need to be here. They have put some nice details on the newer ships, and the design of the T8 was quite unique. It doesn't look like its predecessor or its successor at all. Phantom, yeah, that's what I mean. The crate, yeah, it does have a nice back end, doesn't it? The Phantom. It does. I've said it before, but if I'm ever in VR mode in Elite, the Crate Mark II, and I think probably the Phantoms may be the same, for me has the best interior, although I've not seen the Mandalay. But looking around inside a crate in VR, you can just see like cables that are not being put in the right place. They're not tucked in, and they're not tidy. They're always drooping out. And you look around, it's got a very, very nice, like it's an interior that looks like it's been lived in. It's like a worker's van, you know. It's just it's not tidy inside the crate. It's just cables all over the top. It looks really cool. Yeah. Crate's got a lovely interior. Not for those reasons though. I mean, we're not talking like the Cutter, where you look around and it's like carpets and you know, it's all neat and tidy and spotlessly clean and lovely. No, I don't mean that. I mean, it's like it looks lived in, right? Yeah, again, physical damage modeling. We've only got it on the Anaconda. That's the only ship they ever did it on. Oh, the jump range on this is crap. Like, in some ships we've added Mass Manager, and it's jumped the jump range up by about 2, 3, or even 4 light years. This one went up by point something, 0.8. So there you go, guys. I don't know what the hell's weighing this thing down. What's the mass of this thing? Oh, the jump range on the Mamba is so bad. It could benefit from the V1, couldn't it? Christ almighty. The pre-engineered one. But even then, it's gonna. It looks like it's gonna struggle just to break 30. Right, hold on. Oh, okay. 489 tons. That's empty, right? We don't have any cargo capacity. Is this our tonnage right now? And if we filled it up with cargo racks and filled up those cargo racks, it would turn to this? Is that what that is? Like this is the maximum tonnage it can be? If it was a cargo ship that was full? And we're currently sitting at 489. I think that's right, yeah? So if that's been the case, 489 it's not too bad. But the jump range is bad. Again, it's a class 4, so it is what it is. But it hasn't really got a massive edge over the standard one. Corsair 40. Yeah. And what's our... I think the boost is 601 or something similar to this. 602. Okay. So yeah, top speed 491, boost speed 602. It'd be nice to have maximum SCO speed shown here, so we don't have to go find out. Not that this will ever reach it. We could try it to destruction and see what happens. I haven't got any heat sinks because I've got all of these. Should we try it to destruction, guys? And well, it doesn't have it doesn't have to go to destruction, but I want to know where it caps out. So, for the sake of science, before we move on to our next mission, I've only got an hour and a half of streaming left. Hey, the Jamsy, how you doing? Right, for the sake of science.
Ship release. Departure.
I think we need to get into space normally, though, first. And I don't know what the resting thermal signature is on this either. Can it get into the 30s, perhaps? $37. Yep. $35. Not bad, not bad. Keep going. I'll tell you what we can do, though. Not that it'll make much of a difference. We could turn the shields off and get a bit of extra, and the boosters. We could turn those off and gain some thermal. Might as well. For science. Bringing the shields back online is going to be a bugger. We'd have to dock. Alright, looks like the resting thermal is 35. I think we can definitely reduce that a couple of percent. So let's take the shields off.
Offline.
And all of the boosters, because they're using like 5% each. Is that all of them? No. You could take that off because it's essentially not going to get used. Same with the multi-cannons. Let's just take everything off. Anything that's not needed, that's using anything more than like a couple of percent. Field scoop won't be needed. Life support, you could take it off if the whole test is done in 7 minutes. I don't mind about that 1% on the missile rack. That doesn't bother me. Right, it was 35. What is it now? 25. Okay, so that gained us a bit more coolness. Right, how fast can this ship go to destruction? Or at least to damage. So all we're looking at now is speed until it caps out. I don't even have my hand on the joystick, I'm just letting it do it.
Warning, taking heat damage.
Please don't damage my FSD too quickly.
Hull
She's still accelerating.
taking damage.
3,000. It's taking ages to get there though.
Warning,
Like the Mandalay would have hit 4.2 thousand like easily. Oh, we're gonna jump out now, guys. It's gonna do an emergency stop. Oh, look how much we lost. 30%, 30, yeah, more, nearly 40, 38% hull. It didn't even get to the end. It was still accelerating. It was still accelerating. Yeah, see, we lost the hull, before the hull breached, it was 89%, I think, wasn't it? And then we went down to 41. Was it 89 or was it 79? I don't know. It was a big number. So that's what I mean. If you're at 41% or 40% hull and then you let it jump out, oh, frickin' hell. Okay.
Main fuel tank drained.
What? Oh, main fuel tank drained. Okay. Question, how far away are we? 83,000 light seconds. That's all it covered. Oh, module damage, by the way. FSD. Is it further up? So the booster's down to 64. 28. Oh, it got eaten up. Do you think we're in a bit of trouble here? We're on reserve tank only. I don't know if there's a scoopable place to jump to. Can we jump to the turd here? 6 light years. It's scoopable. What about this? 7, 9, 10. Okay. We can't make it. It's the closest we have. Not even, if that's it, then not even economy mode can save us here. Well, we're stuck. Because even if we made our way back to the station at normal speed, I'm pretty sure we would run out. Let's see if we can save ourselves here, guys. I know we're a bit out. Oh, we can't. Yeah, stop doing that! Oh, yeah, we can't, because the closest we can dock is Polton Analytics for fuel, and that's 83,000. Can we make it on reserve fuel? I mean, no, we can't, but you know. All right. Today is a good day to die then. 2.7 per hour. I don't know how big that reserve tank is. Can we reach Polton Analytics Lab before running out of fuel? Also, uh-oh. Do you have fuel? It does. So we can fuel here? What do you guys think? Can we save our asses? We can refuel, and I think we can repair here. No, I'm not going to call the rats. I'm just going to destroy the ship otherwise. That reserve tank, guys. See, there's not even a close... Oh, I didn't check actually. Is there? Nope. Nope. We only got one sun, so we can't jump to a nearby sun and scoop either. Right, we're down to 44. It was 81 when we started, guys. This is doable. Was it 81 or 61? 61's going to cut it. 81's going to... Oh, no. If it was 61, it's going to cut it close. If it was 81, it was 83, wasn't it? And we're down to 36. We can make this. We can make this. Yep. But do they have a launch pad our size? Yeah, we're going to switch to the engineer. I'm not risking that they don't have a... They might just have a small launch pad. Then we're screwed. So we'll make sure that we're pointing dead at Able Laboratory, because anything above or below is going to increase their distance. So I want to be just right on it. We're not even at half a reserve tank yet. We can do this. Drama ensues. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it on fuel. What happens if you punch SCO now? It won't work, will it? There's not enough fuel to power it. So I don't think it'll do it. But if it attempted to, we'd be screwed. We've got no fuel in the main tank. Literally running on fumes. Where's that jerry can? Didn't I bring one with me? Oh. No, we're gonna do this. We started at 83,000. It's down to 7. We've got half a tank. We're good. Yeah, well, a wing at least. Robert, yeah. Let's not overshoot this, shall we? You know, and have to double back. Let's try not to do that, because yeah, we're okay on fuel. We are very much okay on fuel, I'm sure. And we're decelerating now as well. So if the fuel consumption numbers are what they should be, as we're slowing down, we should be using even less and less fuel. Right, Frontier? Right, don't mess this up. I don't think I've ever had this before, where I've landed at a place just on reserve fuel. I reckon if there'd been a system next door to us that was like a light year away, I think we could have made that jump, but the closest was 6 point something, so we had no chance. I'm wondering if reducing pips in engines will also reduce. Let's have a look. It's 2.7 per hour. If we take pips out, does it change the hourly consumption rate? Or does it take time to adjust? I don't think it does in Super Cruise. I don't think it makes a damn bit of difference. It's 2.7 and that's it. Yeah, it's a first for me doing this for sure. We've got a third of the reserve left. It's like those car videos where they just, or Top Gear, where they just fill their tanks up and see how far they can go before they run out. And here's our fuel station. We've got plenty. And we can repair the ship as well, and all of its modules.
Orbital flight engaged.
There you go, we saved ourselves. Then we'll find another war or civil war system and see if we can go find some. We'll have a look at this system map of that system. Make sure there's lots of stuff there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Zorgon Peterson Romeo Uniform 2. Automated flight control protocol.
Thank you.
Please submit.
I was getting that bug where I didn't have the orange box
Authorized. You may proceed to landing pad.
to request docking. Weren't we on fuel reserves 5% before we set off back here? Can't be the same 5%. Unless it was main fuel tank at 5%. And now it's reserve. Look at the reserve tank now. You know, it'd be interesting now that we're empty on fuel. Jump range. Right, the reason it's not bigger is because there's not enough fuel to do it. Normally when you starting to run out of fuel, the jump range goes higher, but then it goes lower. Okay. It goes lower when you get really empty. Right, let's find a decent system here, guys. So we want... I can never remember which one it's in. There you go. So Civil War is green and War is orange. So I want something that's high pop, but also something that has plenty of ground settlements. And to find that out, I need to click on a system that I've got a sysmap for. There we go, 2.1 billion. Not good. Not good. We did that one. That's just now. 1.6 million. I don't have a sysmap for the bugger. Systems that have got actual names tend to be better. So we got this one, Economy's High Tech. I don't have a sysmap for it. 4 jumps, and we're going to require scoopage. I wish we could just buy the sysmap data every time. Alright, let's go there. I don't know, we're going blind really. But yeah, there you go. Fueled up for now. Frame rates are just 25 there.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
So you guys are getting this as well, right? I've got 38 frames per second right now. I'm going to have a look at my Nvidia control panel here to see if there's anything this up. Oh, that's not the control panel, you frickin' Naparuna. I'm going to try something on this, just in case. I'll bring you guys along with me for the ride. You're going to see the window quite bigger than me. So in my global settings, I haven't got it on screen yet. In my global settings, everything is set to default. I'm just going to default it anyway, but it is, yeah. Program settings. Just waiting for it to populate. And we want Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous 64.exe. So that's going to affect every single Elite Dangerous exe file. So right now the only thing I've got is triple buffering on and vertical sync fast. So I'm going to restore this to normal. Now vertical sync fast I like, because what it does is it gives you, it stops the graphics tearing that you get without vertical sync on, but it doesn't restrict your frame rates, so it goes as high as you want. But I think I've got VSync on in the game. Now the pre-rendered frames, that's for virtual reality. Isn't there another one though for pre-rendering frames? Max frame rate. Right, so if we set that to 60 here, then coupled with the fast VSync, we shouldn't need to have VSync on in the game or any such thing. But I think it's already capped to 60 in the game anyway, so I don't need to do that. Low latency mode. Don't know whether to put that on or not. So we've only got virtual reality pre-rendered frames and that's it. Ugh. I mean, we've also got the power settings as well. Power management mode, setting it to maximum performance, and let's put low latency mode on. That's probably going to make it push harder though, which might be even more of an issue. Right, let's apply that. It's going to take a little while. There we go. Okay. Now, in here, vertical sync can go off because we've got it set at driver level and the frame rate limit is set to 60 based on the hertz of the monitor. That's fine. Alright, it'll either make it worse or it'll be the same. Let's see how it goes. Right. Yeah, we've got some jumps to make. Let's go.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
So SCO is good here for getting us off the planet's surfaces. And we can do that visually. Now. So good for that. this is a little warning sign then. We can't refuel here. I may have to use a star filter, you know, the KGB foam root filtering with a ship like this, so that we don't come across too many non-scoopable stars, because that could be disastrous. As long as we can scoop in the next one, we're okay. If not, I'm going to change the route settings. Okay, we can scoop. You get double imaging. Dunno, do you have Nvidia? First thing I would do is, in Nvidia control panel, is check it, make sure there's no settings on, and default them all to standard first, and then go back in game and give it a go. Yeah, look, we're getting frame rate drops, guys. It's the same. 38, 39, 36, and then back up to 60 again. It's exactly the same as it was. It's the coding. Frontier have done something to their game. God knows what.
Fuel scoping complete.
If I don't get the mission types that I like here, we'll just pick up one of those chemical sample theft missions, I guess. I've just got a feeling when we get in here there's going to be hardly any ground settlements. I hope not. I'd like to get a lot. Yeah, it's not about looks though, Zonta. It's functionality, performance, and actually the interface could do with a bit of an overhaul, couldn't it? We do have in the Nvidia app the optimization, but I don't always agree with its settings though.
Fuel scoping complete.
But yeah, it does look like a standard Windows window, doesn't it? Okay, so this is an allied system. Aisling Duval has control of this, and it's in war. Is killing people in an anarchy settlement going to be good for me or bad for me then? If they're criminals inside Aisling's system, that's going to be good for me, surely. Guys, I'm going to just, for now, just take off on the stream. I'm just going to remove all of the writing around the outside, because I want you guys to see the frame rate at the bottom. At the bottom left. Yeah, you can see the FPS. So you can see when it drops. Without frame rate capping, in normal space like this, I'm probably pushing about 140 frames per second, I would say. Shall we find out? I have it capped, so I don't need to push my graphics card so hard. But if we turn the frame rate limit off, now the graphics card is just pushing as hard as it can go, when it doesn't need to. Say 180 frames per second, which is ridiculous. But then what will it drop down to? Okay, we've got some decent bases. Oh god, don't be far away. No, okay. Material trader.
Doors activated.
So for short hops like that, it kind of works. Suninaga. Ooh. So yeah, the frame rates are just up and down. But if they're capped at 60, then it's easy going to hit 60, and the graphics card's going to have overhead left over, which I need it. I need that overhead, because if the graphics card is pushing the game to its max, then there's no, I don't know, I need overhead to power OBS and stuff like that, which is why I have it capped at 60, so that any like leftover processing power can be used for OBS, because there's a copy of this game screen on my OBS as well. Yeah, and the browser and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I don't know about that thing, Mark. I don't know. The double imaging. You haven't got stereoscopic mode or anything like that in the graphics menus, have you? You know, under the VR section, because that'll do it. Right, frames are down to 120 now. They do seem to be factors of 60, don't they? 180 down to 120. That would indicate some form of VSync on or something. Because why not 118? Why not 95 or 63? Oh, I don't have much time now. We're into the final hour of the stream, guys. I need to make sure that I eat enough to get me through until tomorrow morning. So polite in the Empire, aren't they? Always. We hope you enjoy your journey. We'd like to apologize for the fact that there's no more coffee in the coffee maker. Please accept 20,000 arcs for your inconvenience. Your frame rates? Okay, that's okay. It tends to drop right there, doesn't it? Yeah, these frame rates you're seeing is with a 3080 Ti. It's going to be interesting how much it drops when we get to the ground base.
Get messy. Interested?
Okay, give me some freaking threat 5s in combat. Any reds? Like any? Oh. Yeah, it's illegal though. An illegal mission. One. Ooh, scabs. Level 2, that means there's going to be like 4 of them. Threat level 2. More suit schematics. So is there any raids? Yeah, here. Threat level 4. Okay, whatever. It's something more than nothing. Even if it's not in this system. Target count 14. Okay. Let's do these and see where we are with time when this is done. So 2 shooting sprees coming up. Let's see if we can do at least one of the missions without turning the alarms off. Quite something when your commander can't get from the lift to the front of the ship without running out of breath. So there's no point looking at how many bases in this system because we're going elsewhere anyway.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear for departure.
It probably doesn't matter. As long as there's a neighbouring system that's got plenty of bases, you're covered. It's a shame about the lack of Threat 5 combat missions though.
Safe travels, Commander.
Thanks. And as usual, I didn't look at the distance of the stations. So hopefully we won't get anything too far. Done that before. Red Horse, how you doing? Dropping frames like a MF, yeah. Wait till we get onto the ground base though. See what happens. If we get to the ground base, because these hyper tunnels are so long, we're going to end up in the Andromeda Galaxy. Yay! I could hear the echoes in the tunnel of the previous ship that had passed through here, and I could hear the cries of, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Right, what was the mission again here? For the faction? Crimson Family. Okay. We are family. Right. Anarchy, of course, and they have all of these. Agriculture, so 2 extractions, an agriculture and another extraction. Let's pick the first one on the list then. Devaraja. And how many? 9. 9 peoples. Back up again. Of course, I was waiting for it to be lit up in blue, but it is not. going to take a walk on the dark side. Extraction hub. Some kind of intergalactic dentist, perhaps?
Orbital flight engaged.
Mm. $40 is fine. So 9 people to do away with here and 14 on the other place. I mustn't forget as well to hand in my and I think this is an Ashling base, an Ashling system, so we can hand in some power stuff here or in and around this area. Those stuff that we're getting from the data ports, we can hand those in and get a bit of extra cred. What's my distance I can go? 250? Is it 250 meters before it starts to freak? Well, what's your frame rates now? 60, eh? Oh, it's one of these places with the long corridor. Okay. Then I know where the alarms are then. Right here. Yep, I know this layout. I'm not sure whether I should have left it so late. As long as nobody else is passing through here. Right, so the alarms is wait a minute. Oh, there's somebody in there. That's interesting. That's a 1 then. Oh, it's a 0. Okay, cool.
Entering pressurized environment.
3. Oh, bollocks. So what we can do is we can burn the place. No, I mean we can do this. But what I should do first, ideally,
Pressurized environment.
Go about your business. Watch yourself.
where did that person go? I just want them on my scanner. And she's a 3. Okay, now I know where you are.
Wait, Commander. You pilot fed types are usually busy.
Scan detected.
Always legal work, right? You're clean.
Entering pressurized
Bye bye. Don't look in the window. The problem is they're going to go past here now.
Entering restricted area.
Hide behind the post.
Security profile cloned.
We'll come back to those panels. Now we have to start shooting. Right, this is where it all gets fun. I just want to get it timed. That was risky.
Anti-personnel turrets.
Alright, now we infiltrate the security and go for it. I think if we step out of here, we're in the de-restricted area. No, now we are.
Leaving restricted area.
Sometimes there's a guard in there. I'm surprised there wasn't.
Alarm systems disabled.
Having just remembered right now that I was contemplating not taking the alarms off. Suppose I could put the alarms back on. But it'll be easier to tell whether anything I do now would have registered on the alarms or not. Okay. Was there a panel in here? I don't think so. Let me just look on this column. No. Alright, so we're going to go back into operations.
Downloading data.
Stay behind the panel here. Nice. What could be easier? I believe there's another data port in this building, so we'll be going there next.
Transfer complete.
So somewhere in here, or around the other side, there should be a data port. Sometimes you can get them inside here. It might, oh, there it is. Don't need cocktail recipes. Power association. Yeah, if it's not here, sometimes they can be round this way.
Transfer complete.
So they can be on this wall. Oh, Jesus. just as I was saying, 3 data ports here then. Let's get a power refill while we're here.
Suit fully charged.
Very nice.
Transfer.
I have seen data ports as well inside these little cubbyhole places in there. Oh, that's really dark outside, isn't it? Right, we're not in a restricted area, so we can be seen inside here.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Nothing here. Continuing sweep. Nothing unusual to report.
I love how she said that there was nothing unusual to report. I think we got him. What's the gravity here? 0.4. Okay. That's enough for the mission, but you know, completionists' sake. And we need data ports scanning.
What?
Nothing. Not much.
I assume you're here for something?
You assume correctly, my dear.
I warned you!
You did, and I wasn't listening. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Power classified, topographical as okay as well. We'll pick that up. So we've done the command, we've done the extraction, power plant we still have to do. And unless there's any habitats, that's going to mean that's about it.
Transfer complete. Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay, we have something here. Let's go here. Oh, did it say something just there? Storage, okay. So possibly another data port here. Yeah, not a building we can go in. Think I can hit that from here? No chance. Yeah, I think we got its attention, but too far away to bring it down, I think.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Okay. Well, that's missing.
Who the hell just did that?
Ah, could there be one here? No, it's a power thing. So, okay. I could use the terminal to find out where the power, not the power, the data ports are. But I've been in so many of these buildings. They do swap and change, but it's fine.
Downloading data.
Nobody down on this floor? Weird.
Transfer complete.
There's usually someone to freak out.
Leaving pressurized
Okay,
environment.
power plant it is. Yeah, this gun's got auto loader on it. Nice.
Entering pressurized environment.
There's somebody in here?
Yep, there is.
Downloading data.
I picked up so many of these doing missions. They're probably the things I need the least of now. I've got enough suit and weapon schematics to keep me going for a good while.
Transfer
To those we leave behind.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Wait, Commander.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Scan detected.
Ha! Caught
Nah. Nah.
Entering pressurized environment.
And we'd better get a move on here.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Do I need to get this guy? No. Am I gonna? Of course. Hey, 69 Trismo. And that's the base. Now we better make our way. Ah, you're welcome, Robert. Thank you, man. I've got 25 minutes. Well, at least this mission should be the last thing we do. This next one. We'll try it without the alarms. It'll save a bit of time, I think. 14 people must perish. If we're going to do it without taking the alarms down, we just have to do it either John Wayne style or Sam Fisher style. Or Sam Wayne or John Fisher.
Under attack.
From epoxy skimmer. What's firing there then? We took those down. I took them off, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Goodbye, suckers. Kind of pretty sure I took off the ground defenses in the command building. Right, Rudrato. Rudrato. And before Wednesday I have to hand in my data just for a bit of extra merit. Well, didn't really experience any sudden frame rate slowdowns. But I'm sure they will occur. Right, let's generate some heat. I want to get the thermal down a little bit. about. Turn away. Hey, Mark. Okay, 14 people to finish off, and we'll try and do it without raising alarms. I do have time to do the mission. Two bodies, that's quite a bit then. You just have to momentarily increase the throttle and you're doomed. It won't slow down in time. This seems like a good settlement to go to for a dog. Barker. Oh, nice one, Mark. Hey, thanks, man. And now you caught me going in too quickly. Thank you, man. Commander Huero Marinero got a gifted membership. Thank you, Mark. That's very kind of you, sir. Oops. 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 I can't move. There we go. Oh, look at that glide. 15 degrees. Oh, we're going to be a year out. Yay. Yeah, still on for now. Just going to knock off as soon as we've done this mission. I have to get food down me as much as I can stuff before 11 PM. And then I've got 10 hours of fasting to do, which is ironic seeing as how it's going to pass really slow. I'm just hoping my blood test doesn't reveal anything that I'm slightly expecting it might. There you go. Nothing pops up on the screen though. Oh, I think because we got the on-screen thing, we can bring those back on. We've got the on-screen thing on. There you go. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Thing is, I have a bollocks. Thing is, I have a reason to be worried about something, but I can't really go into it too much. But yeah, let's just hope it's not what I think. It's, mind you, it's not related to why I'm having the blood test. The blood test is for blood pressure. It's just that there's another little fear going on with me. Okay, let's drop this down. fine. Yeah, your liver. Things we have to go through, eh?
Low gravity warning.
Well, when they do the blood test results, if they tell me that everything is okay apart from blood pressure stuff, then I'm going to ask them if the blood test would pick up something specific, and then they might say, well, only if we test for it. Oh, bugger, I should have said something. Whoa, 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 whoa. What have we got here? The base is offline. Oh, I hope they're not all going to be. This means we're going to have to fly somewhere else. There are people here though, so are they scabs? I just spotted somebody here. If I access a terminal, it won't tell me. It won't tell me who's here, will it? Like if it's if they're scabs, do they register? Scavengers. This isn't what I was expecting. More delays. This wasn't the scavenger mission. It's turned into one. Hey, oh thanks Mark.
Thank you Mark Godfrey for your kind £2 super chat.
Thank you sir. Yeah, I know, I'll see how it turns out. Thank you man. Fucking seriously. I think the bullets tend to go astray if you don't shoot down the barrel. We may have to visit somewhere else because we're not going to get 14 people here.
Thank you Mark Godfrey for your kind £2 super chat. Good luck.
Good to have them read out.
Stop where you are!
Hard to tell, but I think that might be it. We'll go somewhere else.
Shield deactivated.
Yeah, we've had this before where sites have been offline, and also that there's been nobody around. But in this case there is. So I don't know if that was something that Frontier added, so we wouldn't get empty sites. Hard to say. Jesus, my SRV was down to 30%. Cheeky little bastards.
Chassis integrity.
Oops.
Critical.
Of course, it wasn't straightforward. We have to split this up into multiple bases. So where are we? Barker Drilling Exchange. Okie doke. This is the only other place they have. It might be the same deal. Zero kills confirmed. Because they're scavengers and not members of the place, that's why. Okay, so what this boils down to, guys, is if this next place is offline, it's only the people who work there that's members of that particular faction. The scavengers are from somewhere else, so they don't count. So if this place is offline as well, then the mission's not doable. And we have to abort the mission. It won't be possible to complete it. Oh, fuck.
Warning. Temperature critical.
So that was a waste of time then, eh? That hasn't counted for anything. They were scavengers, and they were from a different faction. So if we get that, yeah, like I say, if we get this issue again, then we can't find any members of that place. And it is a bit of a bug, because they shouldn't do that. Hey, Mark. Oh man, you're on a roll today, thank you. Awesome stuff, Mark. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the support, Mark. I appreciate it today. Yeah. So of course, the mission marker said to come to this system. So, if the only two places that that faction owns is offline, then there's no staff there to kill. So the mission is literally not doable. And this won't be for the first time either. So let's just hope when we get down here that the lights are on and someone's home. It's going to be too steep now, is it? Nope. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Oh, we're going to find out in the next second or so, aren't we? If it's dark. I'm going to keep night vision off so we can see better. It's not looking good though. But the lights won't have spawned in yet. Oh, did I? Awesome. Okay, looks like we've got some lightage. Yep, she's on. We're cooking on gas, guys. It looks like a live site, doesn't it? Does it? Oh, I don't know. It looks like it. This place is lit up. Oh, come on. It's as smooth as a billiard table. You're telling me there's nowhere to land? Frame rate drop. Killer. Yeah, so none of the graphic settings you do makes a freaking iota of difference. The ship's coming in, so unless it's yeah, no, look at the scanner, it's fine. It's fine, we're good. So we just got to take out 14 people. Easy as that. I'm not going to shoot two while they're having a conversation.
Hold on, Commander. Don't you dare.
Well, this is one easy way to take one out. Come on, man. Put some step into it. Don't have all day.
Reporting in.
Right, tell me this is counting. Cool.
What are you doing? Lower
Entering pressurized environment.
If on our journeys we find the alarms, we'll disable them. I should actually, because I need the data. So I should disable the alarms really.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Cold-blooded killer. Okay, just realized something.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay, Mark, have a good sleep, man.
Security profile.
Have a good night. Thank you so much.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Right, can we get into the power with level 2?
Entering pressurized environment.
Back up a bit, would you?
Yep.
Security profile closed. Entering restricted area.
Alarm systems disabled. Authorization scans.
There's somebody in here.
Downloading data.
Takes so long to download the power data. That's a good running and leap pose.
Suit fully charged. Transfer complete. Leaving restricted area. Leaving pressurized environment.
No need.
Entering pressurized environment.
Sorry, but you're part of the mission.
Downloading data.
What? Charlie, what?
Transfer
I get it. I get the joke. I'm just wondering, was there somebody here called that?
leaving pressurized environment.
You'll pay.
Entering pressurized environment. Downloading data.
Where are all the people? Oh God. There's only one left. You gonna make me re-instance this? We're gonna be one short. That is evil. That's evil. That's evil, man. There's only 13 people here. We've got to kill 14.
Leaving pressurized environment.
No fair. That's not fair, man. AI is not the smartest tool in the box. Okay. Wait a minute though, guys. Can we not? Okay, I have an idea. We're going to need to kill one more. And I have an idea. Make it quick, make it quick. Quicker, 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 we're gonna drop. It's not ideal, but it's doable. We have to pitch down the moment the glide finishes. Right, one more. We might not even have to get out of the ship. We might not even survive in the ship. Where are you, torch users?
Under attack. Warning, you have entered the trespass zone. Trespass zone clear. Warning, you have entered the trespass zone.
Done. The other thing was just ramming them with the ship. It's amazing that the missiles, it was Even though I was trying to aim at one of the guys with one of the missiles, it was either going to the left or to the right. And I was trying to offset it to compensate for that. Right, we hand the mission in and we're done. And this is an Ashling Duval system as well. So we should be able to hand in all the power data and then I can go eat and yeah. Good start because we were already heated up to begin with. Yeah, because we were next to the sun, we were like 53 to 56% heat already by the time we engaged. Overcharge, so we didn't have long to heat up. I know the fuel situation. Ah, okay, Andy, thank you. Ooh, that looks interesting. Thanks, Andy. That looks interesting, man. Ursa Minor. Okay. Ursa Minor. That looks very... Is it Airbus or Boeing? Can't tell from here. Airbus. Looks Airbusy. I like it. That Ursa Minor one though, the first one, is that not? Oh, you put them together. Oh, right. You put them both together and make... Oh, I see. Isn't that the Thrustmaster stuff? Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out.
Uniform. This station is under Imperial sovereignty. Kindly observe traffic regulations when approaching this facility. Access permitted. Land on designated pad number 18.
18. So, mission completions first.
Systems offline. The Empire would like to apologize for any hostility
Oh, the Emperor.
encountered on your approach to the facility, Commander.
Okay, well, you tell Mr. Ming that everything is fine. Well, medical records, that's all I need. No idea what they're used for, but I'll take them. They also have another one on here, which is blood tests or blood test results. Jesus, because we need reminding. Okay, final task. Just some extra merits, just to pump me up the leaderboard a little tiny bit. There we go. Well, the Mamba did the stream today, not bad. Alright guys, that's going to do it for me. I have to go and eat now and get on myself eaten before, make sure I don't, my food is all done and finished by 11, and then that's it. No more eating until tomorrow. Guys, thank you so much for the company and your time, and I will have to catch you on the next one. So, as far as Elite Dangerous goes, probably see you Tuesday, all being well, in which case we will have the Corsair and we'll check it out and see what she looks like. Take care guys, thank you so much. I appreciate your likes and support and all that stuff. Awesome. Until then, goodbye guys, bye bye.